morning. Yes, sir. Make some Toomey's. Oh, I just bought a brand new bag of it.
Did it in Georgia. I went back to bed this morning. Yep. It's all over the place, dude.
Yeah. There was games on Saturday night every other week. Oh.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, I was up like really early, and you were up already, toasting stuff. I was like, wow, it's really early.
Good morning, can you hear me?
Yes.
You sound bright and cheery. It must not be like 3 a.m.
No, it's 6. But I was just in New Jersey, so maybe it's 9. It feels like 9. Who knows?
Hello.
Last session for a while.
Yep.
Yeah, when are we coming back? Are we coming back when Dan can play? Because in Gorgio, you get back a week before Dan does. Because you're back October.
All right, good morning. It's the 22nd of September, and it's 8 a.m. and we're playing some D&D, session 107 of Odyssey of the Dragonlords, titled Praxys Pride. We kind of left off with a nice three-headed dog looking at us, but we'll do a recap and then... This Corbin scares me.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Hello? What? Good morning, everybody. Streaming to you live from Seattle, Washington. It is 6 in the morning. In our last session, I end up playing Gravik for the player who is missing. And we begin our session on our 107th day together with less than 45 hours remaining of the Oath of Peace. At the end of our last session before that, we had decided to go to the corrupted dragon Nephili next. So we go to the attendant and he takes us to what he calls the heavens level. And we were told the heavens level was the level we were on with the Furies. And we told him to take us to the floor above that. And so we're confused. And we ask him questions, but the attendant only has a single brain cell and has no idea what the hell we're talking about. And finally, Arcadia tells him we want to be taken to the floor above the one Chalcia is on, and he says that this is the floor. Amitrius goes ahead into the hallway and sees minotaurs patrolling it. To the northwest, he hears harp music and sees a beautiful golden, luscious field. As he steps forward, he hears a loud click and freezes. One of the minotaurs turns and says, Oh no. Don't you know the correct places to step? Before stepping away from Amitrius. He asks him if he has any next of kin to bring messages to. Amitrius knows as long as he keeps the floor tile depressed, the trap won't go off. He takes out his figurine of wondrous power, activates the griffin, and commands it to take his place. He retraces his steps back into the elevator room and asks the griffin to step off. We hear ching, 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 ching as the trap goes off, dealing 58 points of damage. And it is as the griffin is cut apart by scythes, it vanishes in a puff of smoke, and a little figurine falls down on the ground. Amitrius goes back into the hallway, being careful to walk only where the Minotaur walks. And the Minotaur asks him, Why are these mediums here? I get you because you're a centaur, but 2 midgets and dragon? Amitrius tells him, We are here on the commands of Chalcia. The Minotaur looks him up and down and sniffs, noting her scent about him. He walks away, telling the other Minotaurs who look back with envy. There is a lever on the far side of the west wall. The scythes now activated make it difficult and dangerous to reach it. If Gravik had Mage Hand, it would have been easy, but he is not that kind of wizard, so we are unable to retrieve the figurine or investigate the golden field. We head south. We see a closed door to the east. There is a faint din behind it, a buzzing sound, possibly like an ongoing magic effect. Not only do the dragons, but Arcadia also has bad feelings about it. Something feels off. We decide if it's that powerful, we should investigate. We open 2 sets of doors to find a large, cold room that is a prison for a beautiful silver dragon. She is guarded by 2 Gygons, and remember, those are 6-armed giants, who shift their weight nervously under the dragon's hateful gaze. The dragon appears to be healthy, but she is collared and shackled to the floor by multiple loops of chain. The Gygons look over and tell us we are not supposed to be there. Demetrius tells them Gravik is there to inspect the dragon's chains, and they let him. They tell the others to leave. As he does so, Corbin slips Gravik the keys to the chains. As Gravik walks around the dragon, he can tell that a very powerful energy field is around her. He returns to the Gygons and deceives them into thinking the field is weakening and he needs at least an hour alone to fix it. They leave in a hurry, talking about an arena battle starting soon down and around the corner. We go in, but the dragons stay outside. They still feel that something doesn't feel right. The dragon is indeed Nephili. We try to get an assurance from her that if we free her, she will not attack and start killing innocents, to which she replies, "No one is innocent, truly." Corbin suggests she bond with someone. We have a dwarf and an Amazon. And she says, "The Amazon, is she really an Amazon, though? I sense something in her." But she does consider Nico. Arcadia says to Corbin not to speak on her behalf when it comes to these things. And Gravik is suspicious, and he thinks the situation might be worse than Sidon. And why do we need Nephili? Demetrius asks Nephili for an oath in exchange for her freedom, and again Corbin suggests a bond, but she doesn't know us and has no reason to do either. We remember the Furies told us if we show her some kindness, she might respond favorably. Nico goes up to Nephili. She's a very pretty dragon. And he woos her and says if she would be his bonded partner, it would be absolutely amazing. And he casts Druidcraft and makes a crown of silver flowers appear on her head. She tells him he has a good heart, but she needs to see more before she is willing to bond with someone. And Demetrius suggests that she could follow us and see our actions for herself and judge us on that. And she points out we already have 4 dragons in our party. We wonder how she is coming up with the number 4, as the 3 dragons are Vengeance, Aziz, and Astrea, and we also wonder how she knows about Astrea. We hypothesize she can feel the bond Demetrius has with Astrea, and realize with the 4th dragon she is referring to Arcadia, who is half-dragon. If you remember, her father is Pythor, the god of battle, and we found out that the 5 gods are actually dragons in disguise. Nephili tells us she could possibly follow us and maybe learn, but she will not help or actually hinder us. But she will not help unless it is against Sidon, and then she will have her revenge. And we still don't trust her, but take a vote to free her. And Demetrius says that we are all under the oath of the fellowship, so we should make this decision as a party. And Arcadia points out again that all the oath of fellowship is that we will share equally in the boons of fame. It has nothing to do with anything else. Demetrius says those are just details, that she knows what he means, that we are a bonded party. And she says, "No, we're not, but let's vote." Nephili chuckles and says that the dragon is correct. Gravik votes no. He wants to negotiate with Sidon. Arcadia abstains, and the rest vote to free her. So Gravik casts Dispel Magic to get rid of the magical field, and then Nico unlocks her chains. And as the chains fall away one by one, Nephili stretches to her full height. Her wings expand, and she lets out a very loud, long bellow and looks at all of us like she's ready to eat us before calming down and sitting back on her haunches and thanking us. She sits there for a moment, then slowly begins to transform into a beautiful young woman with silver hair. Arcadia goes to doors to the south of the room to listen at them, but Nephili tells us the 3 for children are in that room and they will attack on sight, so we leave them in there. Nico gives Nephili beef jerky and Arcadia gives her water, and then we leave. She tells Arcadia that the field we saw to the north is the field of Elysium. It is a demi-plane that is like heaven. And once you go in, it's very hard for you to want to leave. And then after that, she really only talks to Nico. She tells him on the next floor up is a room that will take us into the astral plane, and from there she has heard you can lure a star out. She can't tell us how to return from our plane from the astral plane and suggests that we make sure we are finished with our business in the tower before we try to destroy it. She tells us the arena is where they like to test out new tricks and traps and their mettle against her children. But besides the field of Elysium, there are barracks, a bathroom, a training area, and some bedrooms on this floor. We don't think we'll find anything we'll need from the field of Elysium and might not want to leave anyway, which prompts Engorgio to say, and we still don't know if we're actually in a dream plane or not. Who knows? There are about 43-ish hours left before the oath expires, and about 2 hours left in which Demetrius can use the polymorph spell for Storm Giant. We hear the Gigans coming back to check on us. Gravik casts a major image of Nephili on the field. It will last for 10 minutes. It's so complicated, he can make the image of her, but the force field shimmers in and out, so he makes it look like it's starting to fail. We head to the elevator. The attendant has a bruised cheek. He apparently had said the wrong thing and his boss, Jerome, punched him. He takes us up to the next floor, and it rises for what seems like an hour before we arrive. He tells us we are at the very top, as high up as the elevator goes. And again, we were confused. We were told there was another level before the very top, but the Furies might have been mistaken or lied to us. This is the second time now that we are on a different floor than what we were led to believe. We see a big statue of a snake that is warm to the touch, but otherwise it doesn't react to us, and it is not magical. We open the doors and we see a fully formed nude statue of Sidon, and when Arcadia steps out into the hallway, it animates and we fight a stone golem. During the battle, Nephili cheers Nico on. And after defeating it, we open the doors to the west. This lavish, massive chamber is a throne room built for Titans. It is dominated by 6 majestic thrones arranged in a semicircle. The center of the room is dominated by a perfect representation of the continent of Thylea, which is painted on the floor. The painting is stunningly real. Clouds drift and ocean waves ripple. There are sections of blue flame on its perimeter. Demetrius goes to the map. He pokes it with his finger. It goes into it as if he's in the sky and he feels a cold wind. He suddenly has flashbacks to the time we saw Sidon in the sky when we entered Nitros and wonders if he did that via this map. He reaches into his bag, takes out a single ration and throws it into the map, aiming for Nitros. It disappears into the map and he sees it falling, but before seeing the actual results, he goes to a window. And as he looks out, he finds we are all the way at the top of the tower. He sees about 100 ships sailing away from it. We find a storage room with alcohol, food, and tea, and Corbin, Arcadia, and Demetrius take some alcohol. Corbin opens some doors to the north doors on the west side of the room and finds a hallway. He sees a 20-foot bronze statue Sidon to the north, closed doors across, and to the south. Arcadia hears dripping from the doors across the way and nothing from the south doors. And when we open the doors across from us, we find it's a bathroom, and in there is a female attendant who looks straight out of manga. Ada, if you need to go to the bathroom... Corbin immediately closes the door. We open the doors to the south. This long hall is filled with dozens of statues. Most are depictions of human, elven, and dwarven warriors. Others depict cyclopses, centaurs, and minotaurs. All of them are fantastically lifelike in appearance, even down to the horrified expressions on their faces. Corbin looks to use the Medusa helm, so he looks friendly to whatever might be in there, but we find that the heads are again gone, which implies we are in an alternate universe. But we don't find anything there other than that, and we do not go into the sand where the statues are, so we investigate a room to the south. This is a massive, luxurious bedroom that has clearly been designed for a Titan. Every surface is painted with murals or decorated with mosaics that glorify the Lord of Storms. The room does not appear to see much use, except obviously it did earlier, as Gravik recognized it as Sidon's bedroom. When he looked through the telescope, he saw him having an activity. In there, we find Sidon's journal. Arcadia is able to read it and keeps it to study, and she reads out of it that, remember how Hergeron said to us that he has an older brother who is still alive, but we don't want to fuck with him? In the journal, it says his name is Golaron, and he is mad. And she also tells the others that Yala apparently is the leader of Sidon's armies. And Yala is the big half-Titan that we met at the Great Games, who was representing Themis, interestingly enough. Corbin then goes to a big door on the south side of the east wall, and we see a big staircase with steps leading up and down. And also to the side, we see something that looks like perhaps an alarm, and it's very similar to what Gravik saw on the floor with the docks or in the prison. There is a door at the top of the stairs about 40 to 45 feet up. Corbin listens at it and it burns him. So we send Aziz up there, who is immune to fire. And he opens the door, and it is where the star is. We decide that to go to the one remaining room on this floor. It is the room south of the elevator. There are many stone statues lining the hallway and another door at the bottom. So Arcadia casts Pass Without Trace, and we all sneak by the statues. And when we open the door at the south of the hallway, there's another door, and then we open it. This large chamber is suffused with an overwhelming stench. A massive three-headed hound stands in the middle of the room. His filth and excrement are everywhere. Behind the hound stands a set of heavy double doors made from adamantine. The hound growls at us, daring us to take even one step further. We end the session on our 107th day together, with less than 42 hours remaining of the Oath of Peace. And I should point out that we probably have, let's see, I think there's only about 30 minutes to 45 minutes left that Dan can use to cast Polymorph.
Very good. Very, very good. Okay. So what do y'all want to do with this nice doggo sitting there staring at you?
Well, I'm just gonna enter the room.
Okay. So when you get there, you can see if you kind of like look down at these floors or whatever. That have you ever seen like the cartoon Hercules, the movie? Okay, so picture kind of like little kind of creatures or people kind of like reaching their hands up like this is kind of like a see-through floor, but they're kind of like ghosts.
The floor is made of ghosts.
No. The floor is solid, but it's like a glass floor, and
underneath the glass floor are ghost-like hands reaching up.
Correct.
And the hound is sitting on this glass panel with no issue.
Correct.
I will take a ration from my pack and I will throw it on the floor in front of me.
Okay.
What happens?
Nothing.
I will stick out one hoof and tap the floor in front of me.
The Cerberus, the doggo, growls when you do that.
I will step forwards 5 feet.
He will growl.
And then I will look over my shoulder and I'll say, it's safe, guys. So,
Arcadia stares at him like he's crazy.
What are these objects in this room?
So what you can see like right there is kind of like a vault. Over there is a closed door, and over here is a nice big ass cylindrical object that's rough. It's a sphere. It's roughly 20 feet tall. It's kind of like you can kind of see like stuff crackling off of it, kind of like some kind of energy coming from it.
I will take some meat. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll take some meat rations from my bag, and I will throw them towards the Cerberus, and I'm going to attempt an animal handling check to try and befriend him.
Okay.
I have proficiency in that.
I would like to activate my boots while he's doing this.
Okay. So you do your animal handling check. You think you do pretty well, but like the meat kind of lands and slides towards him, and he's just staring at like two heads are staring at you, and they're dripping drool.
He's ignoring the meat.
The third head is looking at the meat, but the other two are staring right at you, which is a lot more meat.
With my proficiency in animal handling, do I realize that this is a hostile creature that intends to attack me? Like when you look at a dog and you see like pulling the teeth back and stuff.
Yeah, you can kind of get that sense.
All right. I will look over my shoulder and say, I think we have to fight this thing. I'll wait for Graphic to catch up. Graphic, where are you? And the others. Nix and Aziz.
Oh yeah, where the hell are they? Let's see, Nepalese here. Goes all the way here. Aziz is somewhere. Aziz is doing Aziz things.
Am I still riding on top of... I think I'm still riding Vengeance.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. I will begin moving to the side like this, but I'm keeping my eye on the Cerberus with my weapon drawn.
So, okay. And he growls and kind of snaps.
I'm gonna
Say, calm down.
move up so I can see what they're doing.
Yeah, so is Nico. Look.
I don't want to hurt you, Cerberus, but I will if I have to.
He growls even louder.
Does it look like he's chained?
Give me perception.
Arcadia yells something out to him. Does he respond? Or I don't know if he speaks.
So Nico, you can see actually a faint chain connecting the Cerberus to this thing. And when Arcadia calls that out, all three heads snap at attention and look right at her. Like it completely understood what you said.
Speak dog.
How long is this chain? Is it
Pretty
like stretched out?
It looks like the whole chain can go to the door.
Oh,
okay.
But yeah, so
I will continue walking towards this door.
the dog will move over here when you do that. And you can like when a dog kind of like gives you a warning, like it's fixing to attack, that kind of growl. That's the growl it does.
I will ready a dodge action and wait for the rest to catch up.
You continue to hear Arcadia speaking in what sounds like a really evil language.
I'm gonna fly up so he can't hit me.
Did something change in Fantasy Grounds? I don't see the dodge action anymore.
So they updated like a big update because of the new D&D rules.
Jeez.
Yeah, so that broke a lot of extensions. So, and the generic actions were one of those.
Okay, so I assume that
so
they haven't changed like the 5e edition that we use.
No, like so we're still going to be using the actual edition, but just until they update like the extensions and shit. So, like we're still in like our old rules, but since they did all this stupid ass upgrades and crap.
Anyway, the new Paladin sucks ass.
So, anyways, in order now to go to effects, you should be able to see it in effects.
Okay.
Yeah, dodges.
So I'm every 6 seconds I'm taking the dodge action for now. Oh yeah.
Is that the effects thing? Okay.
All right. So when all right. So the three of you is hearing Arcadia talking to this creature. You're still going to come in, yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Demetrius wanted me to join him, so.
The dog takes another step forward and it's very pissed.
Okay.
I will yell back at Arcadia. What is wrong with this dog?
I think
I'm
we're gonna have to kill it.
I'm trying to communicate with it, but you're antagonizing it.
Yeah, Nico's gonna stay because as soon as he sees some move, he's like, "Oh, nope."
I mean,
So Arcadia, so one of the heads, so all three heads were paying attention to you, and then when they moved, one head looked away, and then when another one moved, two heads are looking at them, and one head is still looking at you. So they appear to be pissed.
well, you know, guys, we can't turn around and go home, so we're gonna have to go through this dog.
I don't know why it's not.
And Amitrus doesn't look especially impressed or afraid of this beast. He likens it to the one that they fought before.
Which, by the way, I have to tell everybody, this is some fun trivia. The last time we fought a Cerberus was our 18th day together. In real time, it was on June the 12th, 2022. And the funny thing is, the first attack it did, it took Corbin down. Another attack that it did, it took Demetrius down. Another attack that it did, it actually perma-killed Camos, but luckily Corbin was playing him, so Engorgio let that slide. I mean, we eventually killed it, but
That's fair.
I just thought it was pretty funny when I was reading it. And his name was Fluffy.
Over 2 years. Damn.
Jeez.
And you guys would probably remember this. I'm just going to say this because you might not remember. It would bark, and things would happen. So and I don't know if you want to put wax in your ears, but that one we would remember as a party that it would bark, and we'd have to do saving throws.
Okay, well, thank you for reminding me. I will pose this question. We killing this thing, or are we gonna keep talking to it?
Corbin's stuffing wax into Vengeance's ears and his own.
Seeing Corbin.
Where do they
do
get
that,
all
I
this
will
magical wax?
also do that. Assuming that Corbin then means to fight this thing.
I don't know. But hold on a second. You know what? I mean, this is probably just going to not work that well. But Arcadia's going to try. Can I roll any kind of skill, or I don't know?
Yes. And the things that you are doing may or may not work, but
Right.
at the same time, these boys may or may not be antagonizing it. And
Right. Yes. That's why she said, "I'm trying to talk to it, but you are Or I said what? I forget if I used that word antagonized. That's what I said. Well, I said that before you put the wax.
Well, I'm not moving. I'm just stuffing stuff.
Yeah,
in
I'm
my ears.
just standing. I'm waiting for the others. I mean, I fed it, and I was doing an animal handling check. As far as I know, I've done every effort to appease this thing.
Well, and you've also seen Arcadia talking to it, and it looks like it understands her.
Well, keep going, I guess.
And the first head, the head that's looking at you, Arcadia, gives a bark.
Do you understand it?
No, it's a dog bark,
Okay.
but it does not seem like it wants to, as the other two are still staring at the boys. Sit, boo boo, sit.
Okay, she'll slowly start walking. She will stow her weapons and start walking towards it with her hands open. Very slowly.
Does she have wax in her ears?
No.
Well, as she walks there, she can hear Amitri say, "I wouldn't do that if I was you, Arcadia." Looks up, but he has wax in his ear, so if she replies, he probably can't hear it.
It's a Mexican standoff.
Yeah.
And
Arcadia speaking Spanish.
and the second head is looking at you and looks like it's kind of growling just a smidge.
Okay, she'll stop.
And then it flips back over to Amitrius and Corbin and Aziz.
I will try to make palming motions to it.
And it looks at you and kind of like drools.
I think I've been successful.
So what do I have? What, one head looking at me?
2.
Okay.
Keep going. You're doing good, Arcadia.
And it gives another bark.
Is the meat still in front of it?
No. One of the paws is stepping on it, squishing it.
Oh, so it's not showing any interest in food. Well, at least that food.
Correct. Do you use a stick? Exactly, Drake. And when you say that, all 3 heads look at you and start growling.
Oh, really?
Really.
Interesting.
And now it starts to snarl. One of them snarls. I like that word. Like dry age adventurer with the squeaky shoes. Squeak, 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 squeak.
Lucky I didn't attach that to. Notice I didn't say that. I didn't attach that he was his master. I just said the word.
Yeah.
I'm hoping it attaches it to this next thing.
And when you say that, it looks and kind of. It doesn't stand down, but it looks less menacing. And it looks at you like, huh? Squeak, 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 squeak. What's this say? And when you say it, the dog like motions, all three heads motion like out the door.
Out which door? The door that
The door you
the
came
door
in.
that we came in?
Yeah.
Oh.
So served with the side of yellowtail. Give me a persuasion.
Oh God. She looks at Nico.
Holy fuck!
Anything he can do to possibly help her. I'll just roll.
Nico has no idea what you're saying, so no.
Alright, I'm gonna burn my inspiration. Oh God.
Oh god, that gave me a fucking heart attack. What's up, Rogar? 55 months, dude. Damn. Thank you. That was good. And the when you do that, the dog runs right at you. What do you do? What does anyone do when this dog runs right at her?
I shut my eyes.
I look at it and I open my eyes, arms wider. Like, come here, boy. We'll see what happens. It's a big gamble. Last time she shot the dog. Remember, she shot the dog.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to charge at the beast, but then I noticed that Arcadia is opening her arms, apparently. So I will move forwards a little bit, because I was already starting to charge, but then I'll stop.
And when it comes running at you, it kind of like stops like half an inch from you and licks your face with all three heads.
Whew. And
I'm
she'll
gonna take this as a good sign.
scratch it.
While
Scratch
it's
its head.
distracted, I'm gonna open the door.
And while you're scratching its head, you can kind of feel underneath of its collar like it's like raw.
Raw. Okay.
Like the skin, you know, like yeah. If you ever seen like neglected dogs?
Right. She's going to pull out a. Well, you know what? Oh, she can do that. Maybe she can.
Oh.
What?
What kind of chain is this thing attached to?
It's kind of, it's almost transparent.
Ooh. Does it look like adamantine?
No, you had seen the adamantine with Napoli.
So it's like a very thin chain.
Yes.
It has to be some kind of magic metal, considering. I'll take the wax out of my ears, and I'll wait to see what Arcadia does.
Well, she's gonna continue petting it. She's gonna, because she can, just to further this goodwill, because she can't heal. She's gonna take a potion of healing and a regular potion of healing and give. Let me see if I have one. Hold on a second.
I gotta find an enemy for them, Drake.
Yeah, she has a potion of healing. She's going to give the dog one of it, like give it to one of the heads to help the chain a little bit.
And it will eat the bottle, I guess.
Does it look like it feels a little better?
A smidge. But you can see that the collar around its neck, like the skin, it hasn't really healed as much though.
Yeah. Well, she's doing that for its goodwill. I took a potion of healing out of my inventory. And she says, I think it will let us pass. So just don't do anything. And she says to the others, I think it should let us pass now.
Well,
I
if
look
you
at-
say so.
I look down at Demetrius and point towards the door.
Yeah, but I'll say we should check out this other stuff as well. I'll point towards the that over there and that over there.
We'll tiptoe over to Demetrius very slowly.
And
I said slowly.
you feel one of the heads completely watching you the entire time.
Oh God! No, not me. It sees a giant chicken wing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to push the door open.
Give me a strength. The door does not open.
I'll ask Vengeance to help.
She did.
Oh. I'll point to Demetrius and ask him to help.
And Demetrius will say, leave this to me. Let's see. Is it just raw strength or athletics?
Strength.
If it was athletics, I would have opened it.
The door
I'll
does not
begin,
open. The door does
I'll
not
put
open.
my shoulder to the door and I'll begin like walking forwards, and you see that my hooves are like sliding back over the
I'm
ground.
gonna check to see if it's locked.
Give me an
And
inspection.
you see that Demetrius, he says, any moment now.
You will have to.
Okay,
You'd have to probably fly down a little bit. It does appear to be locked.
And does
wait.
Corbin say anything? Because Demetrius is still pushing against it.
You'll hear him mutter "locked," and then
And,
I'll wave at Arcadia.
Demetrius says, yeah, that must be why I couldn't open it.
Gravik and Arcadia both give me a perception check.
Perception.
Yes.
In the tower?
Yes. Both of you hear footprints, footsteps coming down this hall, and it is echoing.
The hall we just came from?
Correct.
Okay.
But you do not see anyone.
Do they sound like I should be able to see them? Like, considering the distance?
Yes.
I will move out of the way of the doorway, and I tell Demetrius, I said, we have someone coming, but I can't see them.
Is it our friend Gaia?
I hear their footsteps. Could be.
I will move back over and I will stand here in the middle of the door so that my blind sight will catch anyone that tries to pass.
Alright, and that's 10 foot, yes?
Yeah.
Alright, so you see someone at 10 feet in front of you, and they look like this.
And I will hold up my hand, like with a stop motion. I'll say, greetings, identify yourself.
And they come holding up their rapier, and we'll do this.
I will warn the party. I will give the party a very brief description of how he looks. They can see the picture as well, maybe.
First, we will go to Nico.
I see nothing.
Wait, where's our... Yeah, oh wow, she's way down there.
You see that Demetrius is motioning and talking to something that seems to be in this square. That's all.
You don't know the score. You can't tell that. Nico's way over
You
there.
said it was 10 feet in front of him.
Nico's way over there, though. We can't see where you're talking to.
No. Okay,
Well, he's
I
talking.
understand that.
He's got
However,
his. He's turned around. At least I could see, right?
I mean,
Yeah.
I assume that Nico is going to run over here.
He's talking out the door, that's for sure.
I thought it was logical, but I guess not.
That's not logical. Like I'm sitting there talking to somebody right outside. I don't know where they're at if they're invisible.
He's not inside. He's not in there.
Nice doggy. Nico will slide back over there. Who's out there, Demetrius?
Can I answer?
Sure.
I'll say, there's someone right in front of me, and he's hostile. But like, I guess 10 feet in front of me.
Okay.
But I guess it could be any of these 3 squares. Is he like in one of these 3? Like, I can see him, right?
Yeah, you can see him.
I would point him out to Nico, if he asked.
Okay, I'll be ready. Yes.
Grab it.
Let's see. Gravik's going to get some distance until he knows what exactly is going on, and
And Drake, this is your
No.
creature.
in the meantime, hold let's see.
I had to give him a little bit harder one because they destroy
Hold a
anything.
firebolt in case if anything pops up that looks like a target.
All right. Nepali will very gracefully walk behind Nicodemus. Vengeance.
Vengeance will fly over to see what Demetrius is doing. Just-
Demetrius was pointing out something in front of him to Nico.
It's 50
And
foot.
you heard
and
him.
That's 50 foot, and she's 30 feet up in the air.
And you heard him say that there's a hostile creature in front of him.
Actually, she didn't hear that because she's deaf, but
Yeah.
Oh, she still has the wax in, okay.
yeah. But we see you pointing, and we saw you walk over there. Does her cone have a clear shot from here? In front of Demetrius?
She's 30 foot up, and it's a 30-foot cone.
Which, I'm just saying, if she angles it down, is she going to hit Demetrius? If she shoots in front of him?
More than likely, because if she shoots 30 feet down, that's kind of exactly where he's at.
Okay. If she moves up, like, flies above him, though?
Like, here?
Yeah, or something like that, yeah.
And shoots down. Sure.
Like, she's going to stay there, but she's not going to shoot unless she sees something attack. Like, if she sees Demetrius getting hit by anything, she'll fire in front of him, assuming there's something there.
Okay.
But at this point, she doesn't know, and her ears are full of wax.
Correct. Okay. Aziz, who is on the ground.
Gravik's going to tell Aziz to get some distance until we know what we're dealing with. To fly back towards me. Like 15 feet up above Gravik. And just have him menacingly
They don't know.
flying just behind him.
Oh, behind him. All right.
And prepare his breath weapon when something appears. And that'll be it for Aziz.
Yeah, that's a good question. They don't know.
Is it an action to take wax out of my ears?
Nah.
Alright, then I'd pull the wax out and I'd say, Demetrius, what is going on?
This creature is attacking us.
Oh. Alright. Then I would... guess I got 45 feet. That's not a lot.
It's some kind of man with golden skin. Yes.
No, well,
Does he have golden skin, or is that just the art style?
And when you say that, it yells this out, and that is what it looks like. Yes.
Alright, so I'm assuming I heard where the voice came from. I'm just gonna try and take a shot at it with my bow. Is that a disadvantage then?
Absolutely. Where are you shooting at?
Where Demetrius pointed in front of him.
Okay. Yes, with disadvantage.
And where I heard the voice come from.
Yeah, that would be there.
And a miss.
Shoot again.
And you see your arrow just kind of like go bouncing down the hall.
I'll look at Demetrius. I don't see him. I'll stay here for now.
The dog kind of growls and rushes back over to this orb sphere thing, almost as if it's trying to protect it. Arcadia.
No, great. She was gonna she was gonna run behind the dog and ask if it saw anything. Apparently it can see something. Gosh, she doesn't know what to do because she can't see anything. She is going to... Damn it. Let me see what's in the inventory.
Oh, it's even funnier. Oh, wait, no, I think even with mobile, it can hit again. Nope. Because that creature has mobile.
Let's see if I can help this. She reaches into her belt pouch and hands Demetrius a flask of alchemist's fire and says, "Can you throw this on him?"
The fuck?
Yes.
And so she will do that and then step back.
Quick question. Is the alchemist fire, is that like a targeted thing, or can you just throw it on a square? Because then Arcadia could just toss it on the square as well.
Well, she doesn't know where it is,
But he's pointing directly at it.
but she.
I mean, of course, it's up to you if you want to give it.
She can try it, but it's going to be at disadvantage, and it might just like land on the ground.
Yeah, that's why I asked. Is it like an oil that like covers a 5-foot square? Because then it doesn't matter if you miss him. Let's see.
Here.
Oh yeah, it's an attack roll. That's what I mean. So you're likely to miss. So then it's indeed better to give it to me.
Right.
Though it would be a big waste of. I guess you would be able to see the fire.
You would be able to. I would imagine
Yeah,
you would
okay.
be able to see it, something on fire. It would outline it on fire.
Probably.
It's oil,
I'm
right?
just thinking of the damage of my melee attack versus 1d4 fire damage.
Well, there's you, and then the rest of us not being able
Yeah.
to see it, or then there's
that's
us
why
all
I
being
said
able
it's,
to see it.
Yeah, Amicis will take the flask.
Probably only has 4 points of damage anyway.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm passing the turn to Nyx, who is just going to hover above me. And she passes her turn.
Demetrius.
I will throw the flask at him.
Okay.
Can I just use my javelin toss for that?
It's range attack against a creature object.
Okay.
It's treating it as an improvised weapon. So.
Ooh, that's gonna be pretty hard to hit.
Uh-huh.
Can you put him in the combat tracker?
Nope. But I can tell you if it hits or not.
I guess you could run up to it and just smash it on it, or I guess not, huh?
No, it's an improvised weapon, so I only get a +3 bonus.
Oh well.
Wow.
So
Pretty good.
So when you go to throw it, you see it kind of like take its sword and kind of bounce it back and hitting against the wall.
So 19 does not hit. Okay.
Wow, that's bad. We can't see it, and a 19 doesn't hit. Does it by chance have a little patch on its shirt that has the initials DT on it?
DT? No.
I will say it's right in front of me. Just attack this square.
Because is this Drake takes random monster?
Oh, yes. This is a Drake takes random monster.
That's why I said DT.
Okay. I got you. That's funny.
So, Amitrius will make it very clear to everyone that it's right there. And,
wait. Oh, it's, see, I gotta redo some settings. Oh, that's fun. Hang on, because this creature is going to go. Let's see. Oh yeah, we don't do random for this game. Cool. So Amitrius, this person will take their sword and slash at you.
That would trigger the breath weapon.
Absolutely. Where she's at, she would hit Amitrius. So that's the thing.
Oh. Then obviously she wouldn't, because the whole intention was to not hit him.
Right. Well, him moving in like that—that's kind of what did it.
Okay. So she doesn't.
Okay.
yeah, but if I'm remembering the rules of 5e right, all of you guys can just attack this square and have disadvantage. You don't need to actually see the creature.
And then it appears. And that's
Hey, it's not greater invisibility.
And that's what it looks like. As it goes to attack you again.
You shouldn't toss a damn potion.
And then it will fly up into the air.
Ooh. It
I will up
flies.
attack it.
Mobile.
I counter that with Sentinel.
Sentinel does not counter that. If they take the disengage, correct. They are not disengaging. They are flying away from you.
Yeah. So many creatures with mobile lately. I think we fought 3 in a row with mobile.
I mean, you guys are what, 16, 17, 15, something like that? Yeah, they're going to have...
Player feats.
Yeah.
We're 14.
14, 20, and then fly over here. Nicodemus. Is random XP. Hey, there you go. I think it's a very pretty creature. A very pretty, pretty creature. Nico. Oh, is he? You are muted. There you go.
Yeah, I realized that when nobody was talking to me. Sorry. I would like to. It's very pretty, but I would like to change its color somehow. So I don't know if this can work. I'm gonna point up to it and cast Fairy Fire at it. Don't think it says Fairy Fire has to be on the ground.
I don't think so either.
Okay, so here we go. It fails.
Nice.
So it's now blue. And I am... Oh, wait. I'm gonna have to use a second level spell slot for that. That's okay. And let me put this on myself. And I'm gonna stay right where I'm at. Because it's like, okay, I don't trust this thing.
And
But have at it.
and at the end of your turn, it says that creature says that, and then they will. Let's see. Oops, not grab it. Let me do this. I think that's. Let's see. That is a 20 cube.
How do you like it? That's what it said.
Pretty much.
It bothers Corbin in no way whatsoever.
Yeah, because Corbin's nowhere near getting into it. And lights Nico up bright pink.
Shy spot.
Shut butt.
Oh, that's good. Especially, yeah, he's the only one who failed. That's perfect. Scott?
Trying to figure out what I'm gonna do here. I guess I'll start by kind of a toss up between two different spells. Damn it, I don't know what to do. I guess I'll
This is a
cast
trick fight.
Bigsby's hand as Gravik pulls out a snakeskin glove and puts it on as he casts the spell. And has the hand appear right there.
Alright.
Targeting
And-
Arcadia.
He's gonna have it appear like right in front of the unidentified creature while he's up in the air. And as his bonus action to control it, he's going to try and grab it.
Okay.
You're targeted me, you know that.
Let me see. It's not an attack spell. It's do you have stat block for Bigsby's hand?
Let me see. Let me close a bunch of stuff. Let's close that, close this. Maybe NPC, see Big B. Oops. Big B. Big B's hand. Did you get that?
Yeah, I got it. Okay. And he is going to try and grapple it. I guess it's just a strength check against his.
Hand strength, yeah. Alright,
Yeah.
so
Oh, I didn't mean to roll that twice.
we use the first one, which is
16.
a 16 against this creature. So let's see here.
Oh shit. Alright, definitely doesn't work. And that'll be Gravik's turn.
Alright, and your HP is at 90, so let me set that. Oops. Oh my god. Bloody hell. There we go. And at the end of the turn, it will attack the hand. Actually, let's put this
Since
here.
it does have health, can you adjust
already
Big
did.
T's
I already did.
Oh, but it's
90,
needs hit points.
which is 90.
Yeah.
I already, like I said, already did. Hidden blocks. Cool. Friendly. There we go. Nepali's doing shit. Vengeance.
He's gonna breathe on her. Can I do that without hitting the hand? I assume.
I
Should be able to.
I guess so. Yeah.
Alright.
Anything else from Vengeance?
Vengeance is going to leave Corbin floating in the air and fly back behind Nephili.
Okay. Let's see. Does it have reach? Does nuts. Aziz.
Vengeance would also have taken wax out of her ears.
Right. Aziz.
Seeing it.
Yeah. Grab it.
He'll tell Aziz to flank the creature and use his breath on it. So
Alright.
move up to around here somewhere.
Like there.
Yeah, that's good.
Right.
And to breathe fire. Or yeah.
Nice.
And it will choose to succeed on that one. So half is 35, so half is 17. Alright, anything else from Aziz? It's Corbin.
I'm gonna fly down and over to it, and I'm gonna punch it.
This should have been an advantage.
Did you put? Oh, you didn't put it on there.
I thought I did. Hold on. Let me,
Or did it expire? No, it didn't expire from you. So.
shouldn't have. Let me try that again.
You could just put. You just put the thing on it.
Try it again.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yep,
multi
it worked that time.
Alright.
Oh shit. Oh well. Whatever.
Alright, so I punch it a couple of times, and then I'm gonna fly back over here.
Alright, and it will lash out at
No,
you.
it will not, because I am mobile.
Ah, you did.
Wait, did you
Nice.
take that too?
I did.
So Dan has no reason to bitch anymore.
Yes, I
Yeah,
do,
two of
because
our-
Corbin is
two
a
of our
player,
guys.
and that is a creature.
Oh.
No, but I mean, two of our players in our party have it. So.
I mean, I guess I took that feat for fun, for no reason.
Anything else from Corbin?
I mean, I guess we can make the next NPC totally immune to arrows.
That we could.
Most of them already. I mean, because I don't have magical arrows. I gotta borrow some magical arrows from.
Arcadia.
All right, she's going to step back 35
They get
feet
so salty.
here. Well, or what are these like? Okay, she's going to step back there by the dog. And then she's going to shoot.
Aziz is directly in the way. That's the thing.
That's not-
Where?
Aziz
see Aziz.
Aziz is 15 feet up in the air.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
she has
but-
sharpshooter,
Right,
so she can
yeah.
You
aim cover.
direct?
She's
Because he's giant.
he's
Okay, never
yeah
mind.
he's
I'll move over here.
he's directly in the way though, Dan.
Okay, can you put me back where I don't remember where I was. I was next to Nico, right?
Yeah. That works. You
Okay.
got a lot of
Well, I'll
movement
just do
too.
this. All right, so she's going to see what happens here. I'll shoot it 3 times.
Somebody's salty because now he can't attack shit.
What happened to my advantage?
I don't know why it keeps going up. It keeps going up. You can crit fish, I guess, but why is
I'll,
it keep going up?
I'll shoot one more time then to see if I hit it, because I'm guessing that didn't hit it.
No.
That's it.
Okay, let me try one more time. This is still my first attack. Let me reset everything.
Why isn't that staying on?
I'm going to put it advantage on it myself, so you don't have to do anything.
Never. Why isn't it working?
Right, she hits, and then because I have advantage, I'm going to do a sneak attack.
It will deflect that, actually.
Okay,
Let me put that on. There you go.
is that like shield?
It is taking its... Yeah, basically like shield.
Like, I mean, is this going to last the rest of the...
Don't know.
That's important. Oh, okay.
You don't know.
Okay, she's going to try again, then. I'm going to...
Why are they so salty today?
This fairy fire keep expiring.
I don't know.
Because of these stupid things that happen. You know what? Your spells don't have anything in either. I was looking to get to just transfer a potion of healing, and your spells doesn't have anything in it.
My spells doesn't have anything in it.
I've had that problem from time to time too. They don't show up sometimes. Like you can't see anything.
Oh, okay. He's going to
I
shoot
think they're
one more
probably
time.
still there.
Sorry, blame pain is the ground. It's not my fault.
Alright, she hit him this time. She's going to do the sneak attack. Ugh. She forgot to do but she forgot to do sharpshooter, but it's been such a pain in the ass. Alright, and she passes her turn to Nyx, who is going to attack for however close she needs to be. She'll move closer to Arcadia, but she'll still stay within whatever the 60-foot range.
Show me. Where's she moving?
She misses anyway. Well, she was just going to move closer to Arcadia. Let's see. But she's somewhere around there. And she passes her turn.
Well, it's flying and I can fly, so I'm going up here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna eat a ration.
He's having a snack.
He's having a snack.
I'm taking a break, guys.
Yeah, you guys have it handled. I can't reach up there.
I think Amicia just needs a Snickers bar.
He does. As
Yeah, he's being all pouty.
He's grumpy.
as Gravik left Aziz wounded right in front of this creature, and it will attack Aziz.
Oh, poor Aziz. At least he got off a good blast. Jesus. I think it's hard.
Yeah, God forbid Demetrius should be close enough to heal anybody.
He doesn't have that much healing.
No.
You can't heal them because they're flying.
No, when Aziz falls to the ground after he's killed.
Then he can just
He's
run
close
over
to
because he
it.
has 70-foot speed.
Yeah, he's very fast. He can do a drive-by heal.
Drive by here.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Nico will, since this thing is flying, he's going to wild shape into an air elemental.
Sweet.
Oh!
Air Nico.
He's gonna land next to it.
Corbin likes the wind beneath his kilt.
And make sure you do it with advantage, because the player fires for some reason not saying.
Dang it all. Oh,
It's
yeah,
not your
there's
fault.
something
Yeah.
there's something definitely wrong with that. All right.
Yeah.
Oh well. Boom! I'm a fished. I am a fished. Try one more time to punch this thing.
There you go.
Now, there we go. Hey.
Hey, how come we don't hear the cheering?
I hear it.
I hear it.
It's very, very.
Oh shoot, I forgot to click start.
That'll work.
Nice.
Woohoo! Oh, now I hear everything. Woohoo!
Yeah. Okay. And yeah, I'll stay right where I'm at. I don't have to go anywhere.
And at
At
the
least I
end,
hope not.
all right. And at the end of your turn, they will attack Aziz.
No, back of the hand. Oh, man, Aziz is like Corbin, can't be missed.
Hit the hand that's done nothing, or a dragon that did a shit ton of damage and breathed fire on her. Gravik,
Nah, get revenge.
as Aziz
How
plummets
high
to the
was
ground.
Aziz up?
15 foot, so it took one death fail.
Oh, damn.
Gravik will move up there and cast Shatter. And he'll use Spell Sculpt to move, make sure it doesn't hit Bigsby's hand or Nicodemus. Okay, half damage. What's he concentrating on?
Fairy fire.
Bright
Fire.
pink, yeah, bright pink air
Okay,
Nico.
fire, right. And he'll use his bonus action to have Bigsby's hand try and grab it again. What? Who's that go to?
It goes to me.
Oh, okay.
Contested. You guys can't see what she's doing, but she's smiling slyly. Vengeance.
No, it's a she. Interesting.
A Nepali? Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Nifley, I'm
Nephilim's
sorry.
female.
No, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the creature.
Can she get in there, or is it too crowded with all the large things?
Vengeance is on the ground. Or not, Aziz is on the ground.
Okay, so
So-
she
It's
could like,
unconscious.
fly into his square.
Yeah.
All right, she'll do that and give it her attacks.
Okay. So flying in.
Normally she wouldn't, but seeing Aziz fall, she's enraged.
And
Flying up.
Nico is air elemental, so you could occupy the same space as him.
Oh,
But I
nice.
can't stay there.
Yeah, I can't stay there.
No.
Let's see, 3 attack. Oh, 1 bite and 2 claw. With advantage. Is she staying there?
Yes.
Okay. Corbin.
Alright. I'm gonna fly. I'm assuming I can get in there somehow.
You can always fly on the other side. Like there.
Well, I want to fly this way because I'm gonna shove it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, still flying above Vengeance.
I don't have the shove action anymore.
So just strength, right?
It's athletics.
Oh, against their strength. Or, well, I guess they do have athletics, so must do. Okay, where are you shoving it?
Just gonna shove it back away from Vengeance. And
Would you shove it down? So it's like on the floor? I guess it would just fly up again.
It only moves 5 foot back, or 5 foot.
yeah. And let's see, I'll follow it and punch it.
Do it with advantage.
Miss, of course. And I'll fly back.
Alright, I'm gonna try this again.
Oh, I think it did fall to the floor though, Engorgia, because it would have been prone. I have to put that on it though.
What would it be prone?
Ish.
From a
Double.
shove? A shove doesn't. A shove makes it. Hang
A
on.
shove is how you make it prone.
Shove 5e. The shove action. Either to knock it prone or push it away from you. You said you push it away from you.
Yeah, mainly I wanted to push it away, so I guess it would just go back.
I think magic flight counters prone anyway.
It probably does.
But if it has wings, then it would probably fall. But I think
Okay,
the flight
so-
spell specifically says
Can't be
that you
prone.
Alright, can I go ahead and attack then?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm just gonna get the sneak attack because
Because Smart Nico
Nice.
put on with Fairy Fire.
Yep. Yep. I'm just gonna shoot again. One more time.
And it's funny because they, like, I say this every week now, but they bitch about the minute hits, and they just
Okay with
one
the two of
person
them.
just did 51 points of
Then
damage.
Nyx is going to fire.
0 room for bitching.
Ooh, hits. Please add the extra 6 because of the
Mhm.
magic.
I
Thank you.
know.
Oh, you forgot to last session.
Did I? Okay, hang on. Watch.
Yeah.
Hang on. Okay, wait. Watch. There you go. It's done.
Thanks.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, every 6 damn it, the fastest we get to this fight, the faster we can figure out what's behind those doors.
gonna run over Cure Wounds Aziz. Cure Wounds is getting a huge boost in the next edition. And a run back.
You see a blur. Meep meep. It's attacking vengeance.
Yeah. You go.
Right. Try to punch it again. Hit. And killed it.
Yeah.
And as you punch it, it disappears in a bloom of flowers.
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 Oh, how pretty. Well, in primordial, I say it's gone, but you can't understand me.
Out of combat.
I'm gonna remind Arcadia that the door is locked.
Oh, she didn't know that it was. Anyway, so
I
she'll
would
go
fly her
over,
over to see if she can open it.
goes over
she
and
will.
pats the Cerberus. She just wants to keep up this relationship with it, and she. Then she goes over to she'll let Corbin fly up there.
And the dog whines as you put it.
Aw. Alright, so she's going to pick the lock.
Give me a dex check. Or
I'm helping, so hopefully that'll give advantage.
the lock does not open.
I'm gonna check out this vault door.
Okay. It's a
Can
stereo.
I spin this wheel?
Yeah, absolutely.
I will begin spinning the wheel.
It goes, and it spins, 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 spins. It just keeps spinning.
Is there some kind of code combination or something on this thing?
There is a combination, correct?
It gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well, what are like the? Is it like a 360-degree dial?
It goes from 1 to 100.
I will look around the room. Do you see some kind of hint?
You do not.
I guess that would make sense.
You do
You might
not.
have wrote it on the bottom of a desk.
Yeah.
Oh, what's this door made of?
Is that the adamantine door that we saw?
It is an
Or-
adamantine door. Yes.
It is the one in front of Demetrius?
Yes, it's an adamantine door.
I mean, guys, this looks like it might contain some giant hoard of treasure.
Do we see anything else in this room besides the door, the vault, and that thing?
You do not.
I asked, does Corbin Well, I guess we can't
What's that?
keep on trying. How does
Well,
that
we could-
work? Once you try a door, and then that's it. You can't try again. So,
You can,
or someone else could
um,
try.
You can certainly keep trying.
All right. Do you want to try again?
Might
Yeah,
as well.
Isn't it then just a question of trying until you succeed?
Well, it gets
Oh.
harder, I think.
Or does like the lockpick break?
It'll get harder. The lock does not open.
I wonder if we could just. Is the door? What's the door made out of?
Looks like it's a it's a adamantine door, actually. Funnily enough.
Oh, jeez.
So you're not busting that one in.
Is there any kind of magic you can use? Looks over. at
Somebody
Greg.
have the knock spell or no? Not the
Gravik isn't
the
that kind of wizard. Gravik with useful spells.
I'm gonna inspect these things under the floor.
Okay.
What do they look like?
Let me see if I can find a picture. Ghosts. Why can't I find a picture? Of course, it's not going to work. They look like ghosts. I don't know. They're,
Ghosts.
yeah, they're touching the floor.
Do they look like they're moving around, or
Yes, yeah, they're floating around.
I'm gonna go over to the dog and go give him more pats. And does he have like a key on his collar or anything like that?
He does not.
Yeah, I was just
I will
thinking the same thing.
yell at
No numbers?
Arcadia, and I'll say, Arcadia, ask it what the combination of this door is.
I don't think it could write. I could ask it, but I'm not sure it could tell me what it
it's
is.
got a language? What language are you speaking, dog?
It's just barking back at me.
Maybe it can write something with its paw. I mean, if it's smart enough to talk.
Well, it's smart to understand me, but it
Yes.
might be understanding me like a dog.
Do I see anything in this fire the guard is guarding?
The dog guard is darking.
Where did you learn demonic anyway?
So
Very strange to hear you speak that.
So this is it's not a fire, it's a like an enclosed sphere, that kind of like giving off some kind of energy, and the dog is leashed to it. And
Does
it's
it
about
look
20 foot up.
Does it look like it has red energy coming out of it? Say, like from a red star.
Yes.
Ooh.
Remember, Nepali said we probably don't want to do any of this releasing until we're sure we want to get rid of the tower.
So wait, if we release the red star, that's gonna call down the other star?
Well, yeah, no. I think we need. This is the information on how to get to the red star, but we need to lure it out with the white star. I'm not sure how we would do that. And the other thing is, do you suppose we could? Do we want? Well, I guess this is bad because it could be his lair. I mean, did you want to lure Sidon back here by appearing in the sky in the map? Because right now, I'm guessing he's gone. Well, we don't know. He could still be here, but how far away are we from Mitros? Like, I guess we could destroy his tower, and that would get his attention.
What's this wall made out of?
Concrete. I don't know.
Nico, do you have that spell that lets you walk through stone? I think it's that druid spell.
Is that kind of cleric?
Druid.
He's not a cleric anymore.
Or druid.
Meld into
Okay.
stone.
No.
Yeah, Arcadia's gonna walk around
Third
this
level.
thing.
No, you
Yeah.
don't have that
American druid.
prepared.
Okay.
Can
Does
I?
Arcadia see it?
And you see the dog kind of like scratching at his neck again around the collar. And
I'm
as
gonna
good,
touch it.
you're gonna touch it. Okay. Reaching out and touching it, it gives like a little faint like vibration. It's not hot. It's a little cool to the touch.
Can I move it?
It's no. It's like 20 foot up in the air, like what, 30 feet wide, 45 feet wide.
Yeah, but I mean, it might be like if it's floating, I might move it.
Oh no, it's not. It's not floating in the air. It's like that's
Oh.
just how tall up it is.
It's just big. Got it.
Yeah.
Arcadia's going to go over to Gravik and ask him if he would mind sparing a spell to dispel the magic chains around the dog's neck. Because it's scratching at it, and she thinks it would be a goodwill thing.
Sure. He'll first. Let's see. First, he'll cast Detect Magic to see if the chains were even magical to begin with.
There.
Are they magic?
Yes.
Okay. Does he recognize how strong of the magic it is? Like, would he be able to, like, how much effort is he gonna have to put in to try and dispel them?
Give me an Arcana.
Okay.
Just a regular one. You'd be good.
Okay. He'll, like, look over at Arcadia that's like, do we really want to free this thing?
Yeah, she comes back over and she says, and she, looks at Gravik like, he's a nice guy, trying to get the dog's goodwill towards Gravik and pet him, and she, yeah.
Apprehensively, he will then cast Dispel Magic and on the chains to see if that'll get rid of them.
Okay. So casting spell magic on the chains disappear. And Corbin, since you're flying that far up, you see these two things here, like one there, there's one there, and one there. You see those?
Mm-hmm.
Two of those retract back.
Mm.
And the dog bounds up and licks Gravik.
Yeah, nice boy. And he'll try and, like, shove him away gently, not to incur its wrath.
Yeah. When you cast that, you also got rid of two of these chains. I think if you cast it again, it might free this red thing that's in here.
Are there any more chains attached to the dog?
There's not. The dog is free.
Okay.
But I think you might be able to open this sphere.
Do we really want... Gravik's going to look at the sphere and just then up at Corbin, like, do we really want to do that?
What were we supposed to do with the red star?
And destroy the tower while we're in it?
So, the red star, when it is about to die, but in the astral plane, time doesn't pass. But if you can lure it to its younger love, which is the white star that is at the top of the tower, then it will explode and destroy the tower. So we need to bring it and the white star together somehow.
So if you release it, we can bring it to the top of the tower.
But it's also...
Yes.
But really quick, doesn't it say astral plane?
Yes, it is in the astral plane. So we need to know how to get to and back out of the astral plane.
Ugh.
And Nico needs a tuning fork in order to do that spell. So we don't have that. And we also need to make
plus
sure...
a long rest.
Which we can't get. Even though we desperately need one.
We'll figure it out.
I think we can open this if we cast one more spell to open it. The question is, do we do that or not?
Right. The actual thing that the Fury said was the ancient red star is only minutes from death, but time doesn't pass in the astral sea. The star can be lured to the mortal world to destroy the tower with the light of its younger love. So actually, it just needs to see the light.
Maybe dispelling the next two chains that bind it, take it out of the astral sea. Maybe it's in there, inside of this. Who knows? I don't. I'm just.
I
Yeah,
don't think
well, I
we
don't
should pursue this
No.
this avenue because
Not right now, because we didn't even get close to the white star, and it like burned Corbin. I
I
don't want to
think we
be
should
trapped in a
continue
room
to
with a red
focus
star.
on finding Sidon.
All right. Well, if there's nothing else in here, we should go then. 'Cause I can't.
I think
open
we
the
should
door. Unless
keep
we want to
trying this
get one
door
more
until
shot to the door.
the lockpicks break.
So now, what do you want to do? Should we try one more again to get
Why
in that
one more?
room,
Just
or-
just
or-
keep trying until you can't anymore.
Yeah.
Because we have to find Sidon.
Yeah. Okay, so should we try it again?
I guess so.
Hold on, Corbin. Do you have proficiency in lockpicking?
I do.
Then you can give Arcadia advantage.
I've been doing it.
We've been
It hasn't
doing
made
that.
any difference.
We'll try again.
Must be a really high DC. Maybe too high for us to get. Could require a key. I still have a key, right? From that other fight we did? Can I see if that key fits?
Yeah, the one that Vitalius gave you for Nephilis chains. You could give that a try.
I wouldn't be able to put it in.
Alright.
Well, it fits in. It's just too small.
Okay.
Is it big enough for me to squeeze through?
No.
Well,
Maybe Nico
the
could
heroes
go
have been
into an ant.
thwarted by a locked door. Who knew?
You can always keep trying.
We're just gonna try again. We're gonna try again. Here, let's do this again.
Could turn Nico into an ant.
So you'll fly. It's true. That's true. But we'll try again. Let's try this again.
The lock clicks.
Hey! I opened
You
the
did
door.
it!
Nice.
I think a 30 will help.
Ooh, nice. Wow. Must have rolled a nat 20. Okay.
Why didn't you do that before?
And then you see another closed door
Oh, Jesus.
that is also locked.
Alright, let's do it again.
Corbin sighs and lifts her up again.
I will take a potion of healing to attack.
That one also clicks open.
Yay!
I will also offer Aziz one.
Hey, it's the astral plane.
Aziz will drink it.
Oh, yeah.
So,
That looks familiar.
what the two of you can see here now, the three of you, this room is filled with soft light and calming silence. Light spills from a pool in the floor that is filled with a strange silvery liquid. The liquid is perfectly still and glitters from the reflections of countless stars. It's like looking through a window into a cosmic vista.
So we could go into the astral plane and lure the star back. Or we could release the star and see if it goes up there. I don't know.
Hold on. This is
We're not ready to
confusing.
destroy the tower yet.
One second. If this is some kind of gateway into the astral plane, then what the hell is that thing back there?
That's a star, I think.
Don't know.
I don't think that's a star, because we have to go into this plane to find the star and bring it to the light. That's what they said.
And since
That's right.
the 3 of you, or 4 of you actually, so these stairs, they kind of descend, and you can slowly see a red speck floating across the sky.
Hey, there's the red star.
Then
Oh,
perhaps
I
we
think-
need to open this vault door.
Let's go to the vault, and then I wonder what's in that red thing.
Yeah, that can't be
That
the
the
star
dog
then.
is
Mhm.
that the dog is protecting with its so much.
So
I wonder if
Ametreus, when you come back over here, you see that a third one has descended.
Oh, it's coming open whether we want it or not.
Uh-oh. Okay, well, let's back up.
Here comes our prize.
Well, I'm quite injured, so I'm going to stand back.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
standing
one
back. Are you
shot.
kidding? I'm getting the hell out.
Are we getting out of the room?
Well, I'm getting by the door.
I'm gonna wait
I
and
don't-
see what happens.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna wait, but I just want to have an easy egress.
Does the dog move?
The dog comes over here and sits down and starts cleaning himself.
Don't let him lick your face.
And Ametreus stands there and he watches as blood seeps from his injuries, and then a totally unwounded Arcadia and Corbin move behind him, and he's like giving them a look.
I'm gonna mount
the
on.
ones you just opened the door. Yeah, she doesn't even.
I'm gonna mount up on Vengeance and fly near the door.
Okay. And how long are we going to wait to see what happens? Keep in mind there is a certain amount of time left for...
Well, how long is
Stormfront.
it? Oh, right. You probably only have a few minutes left of that, right? Because when we started, it was like what, 30 minutes?
Yeah,
Like,
it's,
it didn't take very long.
yeah, but I'd say you had about 15 minutes to like dicking around with this thing, and then the door. So I'd say I gave you about 20 minutes left in Storm Giant.
No, I don't care about it.
How long do you want to wait here to see what happens?
How long did it take for the
Well,
third chain to come out?
Exactly. That's my question.
The third chain came down when none
While
of
we were
you,
unlocking.
none of you were really paying attention to it.
But it wasn't that
But
long
how
because
long?
we went and unlocked 2 doors.
That's true.
However long it took us to unlock 2 doors is how long it took.
Storm Giant falling off will just cement the one universal truth, and that is that the Wheel of Fortune has been useless to us since the beginning. Even when Corbin used it,
It was useless.
he didn't manage to do any damage because it was only physical.
No, he did. He did major damage with his.
I did.
lightning strike.
I did have one lightning strike out of it, so it wasn't completely useless.
Yep.
Mostly, not completely.
Well, Arcadia is going to keep an eye on it and listen at this vault. And as she's going to move the things and see if she can hear any, like, clicking. You know, the click one that goes by the thing that it should go by, or just
Drop 1,
listen.
drop 2. Idea the safe cracker.
Give me a. You, as you're turning it, you do hear a soft click.
I'll go over and help her.
Okay, what's the number that it's by? She's going
Oh.
to just keep track of whatever those things are.
Yeah, just keep track of the number. It's a random number.
All right, I'll just, she'll just continue doing this. I don't know how Corbin can actually help her. Is that something you can help her with?
I don't really think you could.
One puts his ear to the door, the other spins.
She can spin it. It's better for her to spin it
Oh,
herself.
okay,
isn't
I guess if you don't want advantage or help, that's on you.
No, I guess I'm just making the point that I don't think he can.
Well, we both have.
And that's what
lock-picking
the-
skills, so maybe
and
we
that's
can
what
or
the-
can't. How do I help you pick locks? I don't know.
Why is everyone so salty
multiple,
today?
Things, but what I'm saying is, like, yes, he could conceivably turn the thing. But I thought the DM just said no, which is why.
Yeah, because he'll keep spinning even after you hear a click.
Mhm.
So how's he
Right.
supposed to know?
Right.
All right. So how are we doing?
Well, you know,
3 numbers down.
Nico, there's something called words. And when
I
Corbin
can't
says stop,
speak.
when Corbin says stop, you would reasonably stop. That's how they would know.
4 numbers down. Because you're actually rolling really well.
Arcadia is a master safecracker.
She's actually, yeah, 5 numbers down.
Who knew?
She's rolling really, really good.
She's like rolling all 30s, probably.
Pretty close. And the 6th number, and you hear soft click, and that would be number 6. And
Does that mean the door opens?
so you can open it, yeah. And when that last number goes down, do you open the door?
She says to the others, I got it. Should I open this?
Yeah.
Right. She's going to open the door and step away from it.
And when you open the door and step away from it, the dog gives a soft whine and comes over here.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Let me see.
I'm ready to shut the door back on something if it looks like we can, but what do I see inside?
Take another door.
See another door.
Yeah, another door.
I hate this
Great.
place. I really hate it.
I'm going to go up to the door and listen.
You do not hear anything.
Is the door locked?
No.
She's like, guys, should we open this? Want to open this door?
Not sure. I'm scared.
The dog is nervous.
Why are you asking us? I mean, we can't go back.
Party,
We have to.
because I take the party's wishes into account?
We have nowhere else to go.
Or we could wait to see if that thing opens. Okay. Well, we could possibly be opening the door to an enemy while whatever's in that red thing comes at it. But if we are ready
We
to,
can all go jump in the astral sea if we need to.
okay. So if everybody is ready, I will open the door. Is everybody
I'm
ready and in their
I'm-
space where they want to be?
I'm gonna mount up on vengeance and I'll be ready.
Okay.
I'm good.
Okay. Just going to open the door.
There, Nico gives a thumbs up.
All right.
And that is what you see.
What do those things look like?
Those are pillars. Each pillar, the 3 pillars you see, are supporting a shimmering glass case.
Do I see anything in the case?
Not from where you are currently.
Okay, I'm going to silently, as I have my boots on. As I move over here, can I see further into the room and see anything of note? What is that? Ooh, what do I see? I see the corner of something. Ooh, that doesn't look good. What is that, a skull?
So there are 6 pillars in this room, and each pillar supports a shimmering glass case. I'm not going to tell you the items because you're too far, but in the very back, you do see a huge dragon skull.
I inform the party what I see. And Gravik just walks in. Cool.
Gravik just walks in.
More like
Because he
peeking
likes
his head-
dragon.
And everyone
peeking
else
his
is
head in.
hanging like back by the other door.
Gravik will inspect the room and is all he sees is the dragon skull.
And these 6 cases, there is items in these cases, but from where you are currently at, you cannot tell what they are.
He'll look back at Arcadia and kind of shrug and hesitantly step into the room.
Okay. So when you come up to this one, inside of that one is a black helmet.
Can he do a check to see if he recognizes what it could possibly be?
What kind of check?
I don't know what he wants. Arcana, history.
Your choice. Either one.
In that case,
Arcadia
You
will
could
step
ritual
in.
cast detect magic to see what what type of magic comes from these items.
Looking at this, see Arcana. Yeah, it's a. It is a shadowy helm. We'll say that.
okay, he'll keep walking in, and as he does, he'll do perception or X to make sure that like nothing, no kind of traps or triggers anywheres. And he'll go up to the next pillar here.
And so what are the boys doing while they're disappeared from your sight? You just hanging out waiting for him, or
Kind of waiting for him to signal us.
I'm eating a sandwich and looking at Nephilim with suspicion.
okay?
Nico's gonna
I had said,
sneak up.
I had told people, I said, there are 6 pillars in here with items on them and a dragon skull. I said that, and then
Okay.
that's all I said.
All right, I'll move forward. A little
I said
bit.
that when I first opened the door.
Okay,
Yep,
yeah.
she's
well,
right.
Should
Is there-
we come in? Should we come in?
Is there another item in this pillar?
Yes, there is an enormous ruby.
Okay, not gonna really linger on that. He'll go over to the next one.
And there is a piece of parchment, and it looks like that.
Holy
Hey,
shit!
The piece.
Uh-oh.
You can read it. What's it say? What's it say?
Kyra, the goddess of musk.
Music.
Oh, music.
Music.
Oh,
Well,
I mean, it looked like a cave.
Musk. That's
depends
funny.
on who you are, I suppose.
That's funny. He said musk. Music. She stinks of musk.
Hey, we have an extra day. It's 500 years and a day.
Hey, there we go.
So I'll read it for the strum. It says, "Be it known to all and to everyone it may concern, or to whom in any manner it may belong, that for many years past discord and war has been stirred upon Thylia between the gods of the Titans. May this oath of peace be sworn between the esteemed imperial Titans and the new gods. By this oath, no war shall be waged between the Titans and the gods. The gods and Titans will not cause violence or war against the other party, or those sworn to serve them, or those they protect, except to defend themselves or their followers. The Titans will not take vengeance from the war upon the mortals of Thylia. By this oath, the Titans shall keep their right of appeasement, the gods shall maintain and honor temples to the esteemed Titans, and allow sacrifices to Sidon and Lutheria, as it has always been. By this oath, the following part will be held secret, and the secrecy will impose itself on all who know of it. The dragon origin of the new gods and the source of their divine portfolio will remain secret. At the end of the oath, the gods will return their stolen portfolios to Sidon and Lutheria. May this oath be upheld in blood and honor for 500 years and a day. May it be, and so it is sworn under the guidance of the Furies. As witnessed under the golden heart, with the oracle and a mortal soul. Sidon, Lord of Storms, Velis, goddess of wisdom, Pythor, god of battle, Lutheria, lady of dreams, Kyra, goddess of music, Vulcan, god of the forges.
One sentence stands out to me, and that is, at the end of the oath, the gods will return their stolen portfolios. Does that?
Yep.
That seems to imply that they might become depowered, and Sidon and
Yep.
Lutheria might become empowered.
Yes.
So if we don't stop Sidon before these 40 hours end, we might be super boned.
What is the golden heart and the mortal soul that witnessed this?
Yeah, the mortal soul. So there was somebody
Well, what's his name is the one that brought it back, right? The guy,
Right. It's
the magician.
the guy in the necropolis.
Yeah.
He brought it
Can-
back and then became the protector of the necropolis. So he could have been, because he died after the ultras
After the
came
oath.
back. Yeah.
Can this pillar be opened?
Yes.
Can it just like no locking mechanism?
No locking mechanism. Almost as if this is someone's vault and they figure, hey, no one is going to be able to get in here.
Yeah, but there's still safe deposit boxes involved. So he'll just open the pillar.
And the Golden Heart, by the way, when we went to the constellation of the Golden Heart, that is where we found Phylea. That was where Nico with the tree and all that stuff.
Oh, so that might be her.
That's true. Yeah, under the Golden Heart, it could be like underneath that tree. Or her, right. Or her.
Ravik will snag the contract, I guess, and roll it up and stick it in his bag of holding.
Okay. Does Arcadia allow this?
Yeah, I mean, she doesn't see anything wrong with us taking it. It's important information that we need to know.
Alright. Oops, wrong button. You don't have to roll that. Corbin.
Like,
I mean, can we put all of these items in our
again.
party and then identify them?
That one do roll though, please.
I'll yell in, say the last lock is coming undone. I'm gonna move back towards the door, see what happens.
Alright. So Grabber, when you go over there, you see a huge bronze gauntlet. There are 4 rubies in it. There is a sapphire, a ruby, a diamond, and an emerald. But it looks like it's been like kind of like cracked.
This looks fake.
And I think
Wait, why are you laughing? Is there
It's the
something?
affinity gauntlet.
yeah.
I don't understand.
What's in this one?
You hear Corbin yell that the last lock is opening out here.
Okay, Arcadia's gonna go back to the doorway.
Alright. Let's see here.
Me and Vengeance
There.
are moving back towards the door.
Put you there. Show me where you're going, Corbin.
Back where we were.
There. Alright. Let's see, and we'll do this. Hang on a second. There. So Corbin, and I guess Arcadia will be able to see this too. As the last lock slides open, Ralph, we're dude. Damn cat. He's
What?
like my
Ralph-
cat.
And the last lock opened.
Yeah, Ralph's being
Oh, Ralph.
an ass. Let's see here. Where is this picture?
I don't have any Electrum to give him.
So, popping out of the as this last slack slides open is a creature that looks like that.
We're under attack.
And I will say to it,
And I will say to that, let's take a 10-minute break. 'Cause I gotta pee.
Alrighty.
A 3-headed dragon.
yeah.
Alright, stream. We'll be back in 10 minutes, so if you go away, please come back. Now they get to have a fight. We'll see you shortly. Let me start the timer. 10:15. start that. And this is not a Drake takes fight. This is a Ingratial fight.
Yeah, I figured. Did you happen to look up and see if that, am I remembering that correctly, but that weird like 30% chance of dragon arrows not having there?
do it. Everyone's here.
What is happening?
We will do this. Immediately go into combat.
I guess it's not friendly.
Oh no.
All right.
Air Nico's first.
I should still be in Air Nico form.
Yeah, I think that lasts, what, like an hour?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. So I'm gonna see here. Gotta get to my elemental area. Oh, I like this music.
Epic
Video
fight.
game. Yeah, very video game-esque.
Yes.
I think we should go with the Star Trek combat.
Stack press red shirts.
That's great. Okay, so I got 90 feet of flying, so I'm gonna fly right there. I'll save us. And I have no in this form. I have no whatchamacallits.
Spells.
Yeah, no, I have no way to attack unless I'm right up close in melee. So I'll have to wait till my next turn.
Okay. So I guess I will fly off of Vengeance. I will fly over here. I'll use a bonus action to activate my boots. So I can get a little closer. I'm gonna go.
So you fly down to the ground, or
No, I'm up in the air still.
don't you need to be on the ground with the boots though?
Oh, I guess that's true. Never mind. Back me off. So I will fly to there.
Waters.
And I am going to use the... Where is it? I was just on it. Where'd it go?
Cerberus
Freaky
dragon.
bottle. If I can find it.
Freeze
There it
bottle.
is.
How's it freeze bottle?
I'm gonna drop it and I'm gonna fly back away because I have no idea what's gonna happen when I use it.
Okay. Alright, so you flew 45 feet.
And I'm flying back for you.
90 feet. Oh, yeah. With the cloak. And you dropped it right there, yeah?
One square, the purple square beyond that. Yeah, right there.
Okay.
I hope this works.
Da-da-da. Anything else from Corbett?
I guess that's it for now.
Give me a second. Let's get this bottle out. here. See. 200.
I guess as I dropped the bottle, I would have yelled, "Save us! Protect us!"
Oops, not yet. Not yet. Alright. Dragon. Let's see, it's going to come up to here. And it's going to breathe. This is like toxic looking gas as it breathes on air, Nico.
Does our Nico need to breathe? He's in air.
Oh, and I failed. Oh no.
No, but does Aaron do Aaron elementals breathe?
What is your roll me a d8, please? Oh no.
Oh God.
Oh no. Your con is reduced by 8.
Oh shit!
The air elementals con or Nico's?
Nico's.
But reduced by 8?
Yep.
Oh God.
Oh.
Yep.
Gotta
Yeah.
Cast greater restoration on yourself.
Frail man Nico.
So you're down to 6. I made a note that you're at 14, but yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, I see that. You put that there. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
What the f-
And then it bites you.
Yeah, that bites me. Oh, goodness.
At least its bite didn't do like 100 damage.
At the end of your turn, or her turn. Nah, we'll do Arc, because Napoli's not here. Oh, she's here, but whatever. Arcadia.
Ooh, Arcadia sees that, and she's gonna take the disengage bonus. I mean the dash bonus action.
That's evil.
So how much is that? That is 25.
Evil, evil, evil.
And then she's going to. Well, I mean, whatever that meant. Actually, I meant 20 because I don't see these squares. I can't quite make out what these squares are. So if that's 20, then she has 50 feet more. So I'm gonna get back here. And her action is she is going to stow her crossbow and take out her bow. And that's her action. And then her movement is to back up and get out of this clump. And then pass my turn, and Nyx is going to haul ass and follow her. Dash over with her.
Corbin yells, "Are we running away?"
Because now I'm just getting you see her, you can see Arcadia as she's running, getting her bow out.
Oh. Do you think the puppy will help us?
Don't know.
Aziz.
Blast him, Aziz, and then run away.
Actually, hang on. Let me do my my lair action. Because it will bite Nico again.
Oh no.
Of course. Alright, now Aziz.
Got plus 15. Jesus.
At least Nico's partially resisting it because he's air, right?
Yeah. Gravik.
I can't see what's going on with Aziz, so he can't direct him, so I guess Aziz is on his own.
You were there. There. That is where Aziz is.
Okay.
Blast him.
Can't he reach him with his fire breath? Or no, he still has to roll, or does he regain it at the end of combat?
I'm nice enough to allow you guys to start it with combat. Start it in combat.
In that case, he will fly 10 feet over to a position where he'll be able to get the dragon and his breath weapon, so somewhere's over here.
There.
And he'll blast him with fire.
Okay. So anyways, I started blasting. Two of the dragon's heads turns and looks at Aziz, and they narrow their eyes.
And Aziz is going to immediately fly back into the corner with the door leading down the hallway and stay there for his round, the end of the round.
Armitrius.
So, what's in this glass thing here?
In that one, there is... Give me a second. There is a black helmet.
I will walk down here and peer around the corner. And, observe a big dragon attacking Nico. I will spend my action switching out my axe for my dragon slaying halberd, which I take out of my bag of holding. And as a bonus action, I will cast... No, I will save my spell. I will cast Form of Dread. And then I move back around the corner so that it doesn't see me.
At the end of the turn, we'll attack Nico again. And Vengeance.
Get attack Vengeance?
No, Vengeance's turn.
Oh, I was going to say, how did it get attack Vengeance? It's going to be a real problem if it can do that. Vengeance will fly to the minimum distance required to attack it.
Which is where?
It's got to get 2 corners, you said?
Yes, sir.
I guess there then.
Hang on a second. That was... There we go.
Oh, wait, it should be a little more. That's only 25. So back a little bit more.
You want to hit Nico?
That's not 2 corners of Nico.
You can hit Nico.
And Vengeance will fly back towards Corbin as far as possible.
Scuff.
Since Gravik was moved over here before everything started, what's inside this pillar?
Inside of that one, let's see, we got a sword, a sword.
A sword?
Yes.
What kind of sword?
It is a beautifully forged sword. There might be a picture. I don't know. Let me see. There is no picture, but it is very, very pretty. It's in the shape of angel's wings, and the guard itself is set with a blue gemstone of very nice quality.
Okay, so, but shit is packed off out there, so we'll move to there.
It's not very Gravic-esque.
No. Okay. Does he recognize that creature?
You can give me probably a history check.
Okay.
Did you ever play D&D 3.5?
I have not.
No.
Corbin? So then I guess you would not recognize this dragon.
Okay. But it's something from 3.5.
Yes.
That does not bode well.
No.
Okay, so he'll action dash to get out there. And that'll be his turn.
Alright, the dog will run away and cower, actually.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's why it was whining. Next is there. Let's see, Air Nico. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Hang on. Before we do, the genie pops out of the bottle.
Yay!
And looks at Corbin.
Protect us!
All right. Let's see.
Kill the dragon.
Nice. That was a cool looking guy.
Hell yeah.
Hey, it hit.
Oh, flame.
Nice.
All right, Air Nico.
Okay. Here, Nico's gonna try to clobber it.
Oh, it was 19. It
Man, that was just wrong, you know. Alright, and there's another one. Here's the left. Alright, the left hook. Got him right in the chin. And 3 points, 8 points. Well, at least it's doing full damage. Yeah, I'm gonna back off a bit.
Yeah, since it can hit you every single round.
Well, it's using a lot of its lair actions for me.
Yeah. Okay. Jesus, this thing's gonna make me use my skills before the main fight. I've been really trying not to. But it looks pretty desperate. So I will activate my Eldritch Claw tattoo. And still don't want to get that close to it yet. This thing's on the ground.
For now, yes.
Alright, I will fly up so I'm out of its bite radius. I don't know how far that has to be.
The only bite you've seen was when it was directly next to Miko. But you've
Yeah,
also
I'm
fought
just-
dragons, and you know Vengeance has a 10-foot reach.
Alright, so I'll make sure I'm at least 10 foot above however tall it is. I'm already at 20, so I don't know if that means I need to go to 30, 35.
It is a huge dragon, so probably a little bit, yeah. You wanna do
45?
40, 45?
Yep.
40 or 45, which one?
Which one do I think I need to be out of its reach?
40 should be good.
Alright, I'll move to 40. And then I will move towards it, the remaining 20. I think there's 20 to go up and 20 to go over.
Okay.
Like, to there. And I will try to shoot it with my longbow. Oh, Jesus, missed. Alright, and I'm a little shaky because I'm scared of it.
A flying goat appears next to you. Alright, dragon. Oh, I gotta see if it recharged. So the dragon will fly. Of course, it's going to fly. 20.
Oh no, it's going after Aziz.
And
Aziz was in the other room.
nope. Grab a cat and go up there. And it's going to breathe its breath.
It's going to get vengeance.
Mm-hmm. Alright, vengeance. Corbin, can you roll a d8, please, for vengeance? Nice. Make a note that her current con is 21.
Okay.
Okay. And that's all we'll do.
Okay, so you see Arcadia knock a very special arrow to her bow, and you hear it say something to her, and she says back to it, "Swift death to you who have wronged me," marking this. Well, actually, she's going to have to move because it just moved out of her sight, so she's going to move until she sees this. That was 15. Okay, so she should see it, and then she will say, "Swift death to you who have wronged me," and she's also going to yell her Amazon battle cry. So let's do that as a bonus action. And then she is going to shoot at this thing. Let's see what happens, because there's a lot of effects that should be happening, and last time it didn't. Right, she hits. And let's see if this works. Oh no, on that one, let me just double check. She should also D8. Oh, that's the acid. Okay, that's good. Right, I think everything's finally. Oh, you know what? She should also get a. Wait, let me just see. Okay, I think it's working. So that was her first attack, and then here's her second one. Damn, she misses. Okay. Nyx is going to fly above it as high as it can go and see if she hits. All right, and pass our turns.
Aziz.
I need to see what's going on out there.
Recharge.
Oh shit. Okay. Aziz. Okay, he's already 20 feet away.
He might recharge. You gotta check that.
Nope. Zeus will disengage because I don't know. His breach probably isn't that bad, so he won't disengage. He'll move away. He'll move down next to Vengeance.
Show me where.
Vengeance is like, go around the corner. Go around the corner.
Yeah, I guess it's too late for me to tell him that Arcadia would have backed up. I'm guessing it's too late because
Yes.
she would have done that. Okay.
Where's
Zeus will move
yeah?
there.
Where's,
Down here.
I don't see.
My arrow just never shows up for some reason. It's just
Dragons tend to have 15 to 20 foot range, by the way.
Oh, okay. Well, Aziz should be 25 feet away.
Yeah, it's more than that because she's 20 foot in the air. So
Yeah, so he'll move down, like, yeah, right down there. And he'll take the dodge action. And that'll be it for Aziz.
Let's see. I'm moving down next to Gravik. Let's see, I have some. Yeah, this is as far as I can go. I will throw a javelin at it.
Why do you have advantage?
No clue. Oh yeah, because of my blessing. I have anti-dragon blessing.
Nice.
Blessing.
Oh yeah, sorry, let me look at the damage. I thought I would miss that one as well.
What blessing you talking about? Vengeance.
yes, blasted.
Nice.
Blasted. Oh, I got advantage?
Disadvantage for some reason.
Oh. And it still succeeded?
Why does it have disadvantage?
Because of the cold, maybe? I don't know.
No. Blessing of Dragon Slaying class Paladin. Wait, what? What's that from, Demetrius?
That's my blessing. If I cast any spell on it, it has disadvantage on saving throws.
Ooh, very nice.
When did you cast a spell on it?
No, it just has that. Always. 24/7. All dragons on the planet.
But against... Hang on.
Against just me.
Against just you. That's what I was trying to get at.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because no one else in the party is a paladin.
Right. Well, yeah, I was wondering why it got a disadvantage.
It was the only way to code it.
Thank you. Okay, still damage.
Man.
Anything else from Vengeance?
Vengeance, what's that it sees in the hallway? No, it's a statue we saw before. Vengeance will fly.
Those are the statues that you saw before, that you sneaked past earlier.
Vengeance will fly back to here. That'll be her turn.
Ravik is going to move to there or to there. Okay. And he'll hope this works. Since teleportation magic wasn't really working that well here, but he'll try and use his Ring of Spell Storing to activate his Fire Step spell that he has stored in there. Does it go off or does it fizzle out?
Let me see. It fizzles out.
Okay. Now I'm even more of not that kind of wizard.
What kind of wizard are you?
Ouch.
Maybe
Okay.
you should sing. Maybe you should sing.
That's it from Gravik.
What happened to the dog? Oh, he ran into the other room.
The dog ran away because
Yeah, he split. He was like,
he
no.
split.
Because he doesn't like Acadia that much.
And she dies. Nice effect.
E.
It's doing some work.
Air Nico.
Right. Nico's gonna fly up to it. Zoom, zoom, zoom. And give it a punch. All right.
Critical Nico.
Take that!
Oh, 2 1s. That sucks.
Yeah, I know. That was pretty
Yeah.
lousy. All right, he's going to give it another hook shot. Right in the chinny chin chin. Oh, yeah,
Nice.
baby!
Back to back.
Nice.
Killer arrow, man.
Oh,
That'll work just fine for Air Nico. And he'll fly back about 35 feet here.
that's a
Go
lot.
mobile, go mobile.
That's
And end his turn there.
a,
Yeah, I'm glad I took that. I took it a while back, too.
yeah.
Yeah, the gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah, sure does.
I will fly down. I guess 15 puts me within 15 feet of it. I want to get within 15 feet. And then I will punch him. Make sure I put. Yeah, I got it on there. Good. Ooh, that was a good one. And so how far did I have to move to do that?
15.
15? 20. I'll run around the corner.
Really?
Oh, he's following me.
Let's see here. Flies around you
Mm.
and will attack vengeance.
Oh, now it's war. Perfect war now.
I mean, she's done the most damage to it. Yeah, okay, here we go. And before you ask, yes, it does get all of these attacks.
Oh, how many attacks is it gonna be? Vengeance is gonna die. Hey, missed one.
Woohoo!
Its damage seems to be fairly low, at least.
But it gets like 7 attacks.
Arcadia.
How close is it? Is it gonna if I run out of there, is it gonna get an up attack, or is it too high?
It is. Here we go. It's
20 feet in the air.
It's 20 feet up in the air. You know it has at least you've seen dragons. You know that you have at least a 10-foot reach, if not more.
Right. All right. Well, she's going to bonus action take the disengage, and to be on the safe side. And she's going to move over here. Let's see where can she move. And then she is going to shoot twice at it. Oh dear, she's sharpshoot. No, she's not going to. She's going to shoot it regularly.
Ooh, wow. Good damage.
Nice.
Ooh.
Damn, she misses. And then she's going to have Nick's attack. And Nick's misses and pass turn.
All right, so I need, let's see here, a strength check from Corbin and Aziz.
Aziz or Vengeance?
Or Vengeance, sorry, yeah. Corbin and Vengeance.
Strength or athletics?
Strength.
Ooh.
Jesus, I didn't do good.
Oh my god.
Alright, wow. Okay,
But
so
Vengeance did it.
Vengeance did it. So this dragon, one of its heads will wrap around you, and let's see, give me a dex check because it's going to throw you 30 feet away.
Well, you can actually see that as a good thing.
All right, so you only take half.
I'm flying. How can I take damage?
Fine. Well, it can throw you into the wall or down onto the ground. But yeah.
You go rolling.
But yeah, it just throws you 30. It throws you 30 feet back. See, I would be the smartest. Yeah, it just throws you 30 feet back then. All right. Aziz.
Recharge, Aziz. Damn it.
Aziz, let's see, what is Aziz's wisdom? See if he's dumb enough to do what I'm thinking of doing.
Aziz isn't stupid.
No, he is going to continue to take the dodge action and kind of back up a little bit because he's already messed up as it is, and this thing is deadly. So he's going to move back 15 feet. Yeah, Aziz is in no condition to go front line right now.
Fair enough.
And that'll be it for him.
And at the end of Aziz's turn, the dragon will try and bite Vengeance.
Yeah, Vengeance is gonna get taken down.
Almetrius.
Let me do some calculating. No. No, still can't reach it. I will move here.
New.
I will ready an attack if it comes in my melee range. I will hit it.
So it's storm giants are 26 feet tall, right?
But it ran out,
Oh, did it run out?
Yes.
as far as I know.
Yes. Vengeance.
Vengeance is going to. Well, first let's see if she recharges. Boom!
Oh my god!
Nice.
Vengeance will blast,
Okay.
attempting to miss Nyx.
Okay. Success. Let's see here.
And then she
I mean-
will
Okay.
fly around. I assume she can get under her, so she'll fly back into the room and over by where Ametreus is. If she can get that. However, if she can get farther than that, she will.
She does have, what, 80 feet? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she's about 80 foot.
Yeah.
Alright, so she's going to get bits.
Yep. She don't care. It's better than getting like 20 attacks.
True.
Even a 3.
Yeah, even a 3 hits. Yeesh.
You know, dodging isn't going to make any difference.
Alright, so that is 40 to you.
Well, no, she'd fly
Oh.
back around the corner.
Alright, so she was here.
Just go around the corner
here.
towards Ametreus.
How about on the other side of the meat shield?
Yeah.
That's 60 feet. She has 20 feet more if she wants to.
Land.
She'll fly down.
All the way?
Yep.
Demetrius says, not looking so good, kid. To vengeance.
Grab it.
Okay, Gravik's going to move up alongside Aziz. And as he's doing that, he's going to be putting on a snakeskin glove as he casts Bigsby's hand again and make it appear right behind this dragon.
Gross. You put on the Michael Jackson glove.
He is a bard.
Yeah? But he's not that kind of bard.
No. And he's going to have it basically just strike at one of the. That is spell attack. He's gonna have it attack one of the heads with just a big old donkey punch. Wait, shouldn't that have been plus my spell modifier?
Let's see here. Strength of...
Yeah.
Let's see, it has a strength of 26 and a dex of 10. When you cast spell... melee
goes
spell
off the
attack
wizards.
with using your game statistics.
So Gravik should have
Yeah,
made
it's
the
even a
attack.
+9 to that.
Plus 9, okay. Let's see.
No, that'll hit.
Let's see here. Yeah, okay, it works. No, why didn't it work?
Oh yeah, it's
There you go.
I guess +11 once it has the. Yeah, when it's rolled off my character sheet.
Alright, well, the first one would have been... Yeah, that first one would have hit.
Okay. So let me just double check. What is that? My fist makes a spell attack by hand using your game on a hit. The target takes 48 force damage, and since this is a evocation spell, it takes my spell modifier into account. So it does a little extra damage. Oh, that's not right. Should have used the spell more often. Let's see. Just read up on the rules real quick. Punch fist, 4d8 force damage. That's weird. It's only saying 2d8. Oh, that's the wrong thing. There we go. Why didn't that activate? Do I have? Where is it? I'll figure it out later. Move on. That's 25 damage, and that'll be it for Gravik.
Damn it.
Air Nico.
Okay. Alright. Here Nico's gonna fly up out the door. Am I stuck? Oh.
Hit the corner.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there we go. And put up my dukes. Blocked. Hit. Nice.
Ooh, nice.
Almost full damage. Okay, I'll take that. And then fly back another 15 feet around the corner. Stay there. Alright, Corbin.
I'll fly within 15 feet of it. And I'm gonna punch it.
Big stretch. Oh, it's a big stretch.
Damn it. Miss.
Oh.
And I will fly back towards Aziz. And
Your Ifriti has 200 HP, by the way.
I know, but he won't attack that. He'll attack all the dragons first. I'll yell at the Freddy to engage in melee if it can, and I'll pass.
Play over here. See Vengeance.
It'll have to fly down at least.
Okay. Oh, wait, no. There we go. And fly down.
Kill it. I mean, out of curiosity, can can it miss with a 1? So I guess it can miss. It did miss once.
Yeah.
What's the
Yeah, it
AC of
depends on your
vengeance?
AC.
I mean, a 1 is an auto miss, so.
That was a 1. 2. Is that 2? 2.
And that'll do it. No, it didn't. Oh,
Oh
wait.
no, it did.
Oh,
It had +9.
With the claw.
Of course. Had to kill off the dragons before the big fight.
And then we'll look over at Aziz.
It's not gonna fly back off? Up. That's generous.
Might not have the room or the fly speed.
Yeah,
It flew pretty far to get there.
Yeah.
Arcadia is going to disengage because she doesn't know what if we can reach her. It's there. And then she's going to shoot it twice. I've been forgetting because I'm a little sleepy because I get advantage. I get sneak attack. Drop it again. And then Nyx will fly over.
Over there.
And
I don't know where she's flying.
oh, she's flying within 60 feet, so she's close to Arcadia. And she will fly, because she has an 80-foot fly speed, she will fly back towards, actually, she doesn't want to be too close, so she's going to fly about right in front of the ball thing, like right to its north part of it. To the square just to the north of the ball. Please, thank you. And pass turn.
Aziz. Recharge.
Holy shit.
Eh.
And Gravik's going to tell Aziz to fly into the vault and close the door behind it. Behind him.
And he looks at you and... Are you sure?
You're going to die if you stay out here.
But vengeance needs vengeance.
Yes, you'll get vengeance for vengeance later, but
Well,
vengeance
heal me!
is not really a good thing right now.
Well, heal me! And he'll... If that's what you want him to do, he'll fly out.
Yeah.
Alright.
Hope Arcadia remembers the combination.
Do you want me to close the door?
Yeah, I hope I remember the combination.
Save a round for him to close it, but put him in there for now. Like, get him. Actually, just put him right into the back of the vault, as far as he can go.
I hope there's nothing in there. We haven't fully explored the
That's
vault.
what I was thinking. So is he going to close the door behind him then?
He said
No, he
wait.
won't
He
close
said
it
wait
behind
around.
You hear, ah!
Yeah, he said, Dad! I'm dead! And then Gravik just randomly falls. Ametrius.
I will move up.
He could do something now.
I will add a divine strength.
That would have been a good time for a crit.
Nice.
So many ones.
yeah, that's good shit.
Okay. So that would probably maybe. Let's do it by level 3.
Taking that hit.
Yeah. Oh no, this is a breath situation. There.
Gravik's going to call Bigsby's hand down to come full 60 feet downwards. So let's see how far that can be for him.
That's 50 to you.
So yeah, so just right behind him, I guess. Or, yeah. And Gravik with his action is going to throw a lightning bolt at the dragon.
Okay.
It succeeds.
What's with the church music?
We're all gonna die.
And that was the last third level spell slot. And he's going to move behind Bigsby's hand. And that'll be his turn.
Alright, the Freedy. See, told him to go into melee.
Told her, apparently. She looks like Daydream of Genie. Maybe Demetrius will want to go after her. She has her cute little green halter top thing going on.
Maybe it's Elrond's illegitimate daughter.
God, yes.
Here, Nico.
Okay. Here, Nico, come down a little bit over there.
I don't like this one either, dragon.
Left hook. Wah. Oh!
Wow! All
There
right.
Nico killed another thing.
Nico killed another thing.
Demetrius, can you?
Well,
heal
it
Bridget?
was Demetrius who really knocked some points off of it, I'll tell you that.
Nico stealing Demetrius' kill.
Flexing and air muscles.
Can you heal?
Yeah,
Benji?
Air Nico is going to drop.
Oh.
Well, shit, I have to find it first. Oof. I'm assuming we're out of combat, eh?
Yes, sir.
Alright.
Can I retrieve half of my stuff?
How many dragon arrows did you shoot?
I shot 6 bolts and 4 dragon arrows. So I'd like to get 3 bolts and 2 dragon arrows back.
All right, all right. And high or low?
Hi.
They are both still good.
Awesome.
And as you come in, as he says, you just wanted the glory for your... No, he doesn't say that. He's like sitting down. He's just sitting down, like, very scared, like... And he's like, is vengeance alive?
The dragon's dead. I think they're tending to vengeance now. You can go out and make sure if she's okay. I'm going to catalog the... Okay.
And he just flies off as soon as you say you can go.
Gravik will go over to the last pillar and take a look at it.
Okay. Okay, back to the pillars. All right.
Oh, good. Vengeance is up.
Vengeance is up. Good. And Corbin, when you said kill the dragons off, they were going after the hardest hitting. So Vengeance did the most damage. It was going to go after Arcadia next, but then Amitrius came in, and then Amitrius was going to be the main target, and then I knew Nico was going to kill it. Really quick before I forget with this Afridi. All right, so it will serve you for 1 hour, so you have 1 hour.
Sweet.
And then after that, we will go from there. Let's see. Gravik went into the vault. So in Gravik, that one is a shield. It looks like a very pretty shield, almost like the companion to the sword.
Okay.
Let's identify them all, please. If we can grab them out and see if nothing, as long as nothing comes in.
Is there any labels on those columns?
I have no first level spell slots left, so I can't even cast Identify anymore. But Gravik will go over to
Ritual
this.
cast.
Go over to the
second level.
shadowy helmet and open its container, and he'll try and pick it up.
Okay. You pick it up.
Right, he'll inspect it to see if it's. Does he notice any
Hang on.
dark voices or?
That
any
is- That's what it looks like.
Okay.
Wow.
Almost
You could
sorry.
upcast Identify if you needed to.
I'll
Not going to use a 6th level spell. Well, I guess I could cast
Oh.
it at 6th level.
You could
Yeah.
ritually cast it if you
Yeah.
take 10 minutes.
Yeah, can you ritual cast Identify?
Yeah, identify as a ritual.
Do you want to spend the 10 minutes to do it?
I mean, I want to spend some time with Nico harvesting this dragon for parts anyway.
Alright, so I guess he'll ritual cast it. Or can I ritual cast it? Or is that like a specific class thing?
Let's see, where's it at?
It's usually a wizard thing.
Yeah, I thought it was a wizard.
But then
thing.
again,
It's
what
not
kind
it.
of wizard?
Yeah, he's not that kind of. He's probably not that kind of wizard.
Doesn't.
It's on the spell itself.
I have no wizards that can't ritually cast identify, but
Identifies a ritual spell.
if there ever
for any
was
class.
one, we're with him.
Whether it requires a change.
It's a ritual
I'm guessing
spell,
cast-
so any class that can cast ritual spells can cast it as a ritual spell.
So Pass Without Trace would have worn off, correct?
Yeah. Alright, so you want to sit there and
Look, that looks like Sauron's helmet.
yeah, that's what I thought too the first time I saw it. Let's see.
I want to harvest this thing's wings because I
Alright,
also
well,
want
let's go through the items first before, because we gotta do all the special rolls for that stuff too. I'm gonna save this here.
It doesn't say anywhere where it's artifacture, or ritual. I still think it. No, if it doesn't take a spell slot, I guess he will cast it as a ritual to see what this thing is.
Just takes time, is all.
And would it be
I-
10 minutes for each item?
No, and if that's the case, Gravik is just going to go along collecting the items and putting them in his bag of holding.
He's just gonna go in there and open the doors and take them?
Yeah,
Okay.
and then he'll go over to the cabinets here and take a look what's inside them.
Arcadia is watching all this.
That's not a real big cabinet. It's just like a pedestal for the skull.
Oh, okay, so there's nothing. That's it then. That's the only treasure in this room.
Yes.
Okay, in
Okay,
that
let's
case,
investigate.
he'll start walking out, but as he turns around, he's going to notice Arcadia and seem a little taken back, but quickly try and compose himself and smile like, well, it's best that we find a use for these, wouldn't you say?
And she looks at him like, what's the matter? She doesn't care.
No.
And she says, of course we should take them.
No, okay.
As long as you were gonna let everybody know.
Of course I was gonna let everybody know. And he'll step outside.
All right. So to clarify, you took the gauntlet, the helm, the ruby, the scroll, the sword, and the shield.
Yeah.
Okay.
What, she took everything in all of them, right? Did you take that? Even even though that thing is like from another world, I mean, it could be still good. Whatever that weird thing you said
He said he
from
took
the
everything.
video game or something.
He said he took
Okay,
everything.
took everything.
He took everything that was in these glass cases.
Great. Arcadia's going to investigate and look around at the skull and see if there's any writing or any of. She's going to investigate the entire room.
All right. So looking at the skull, it's an
Okay.
impressive skull. It is missing one of the horns, and that is
Oh,
what.
I bet that's the dragon horn that they have in.
Oh,
Remember the one we
interesting.
blew?
Yeah, Balmetria. She wonders if this is Balmetria's skull. She's gonna touch it and see if she can perceive anything, like she touched the door and perceived all that weird shit.
She does not perceive anything.
Bet
Okay.
that's Balmetria's skull. I'm going to inspect where this thing came out of.
Okay. It is lying flat open.
There's nothing in it.
Nothing in it.
I'll relieve myself in it.
Can Arcadia take anything off of that skull? Anything else?
It's like you know how like a T-Rex skull like this. I mean like a fossil. That's kind of what it is.
Okay.
And it's way too heavy for you to just pick up yourself.
Okay. So she'll come back out.
And Nico and I harvest the wings.
Yes, Dan. I just wanted to get through all that stuff first before, because we got to do all the special rolls and crap like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And how long would it take to cut this all up? Because that would give graphic time to cast Identify, I assume at least.
Pull up my harvesting book.
Okay. Well, what would everyone want identified first, since we might only have an opportunity to do one?
Well, this feature will stay with us for an hour. If we wanted to go right to the side or go into the astral plane.
An hour in this
nobody
tower,
come
that's
out.
like 2 steps.
I'm just saying, before we blow the time identifying things we may or may not need.
Do we feel like we've explored everything? I mean, we haven't gone to the freezer floor, but they said that's where there's food.
I think we're ready to go face him. The question is, do we even need to face him? I mean, if we go into the astral plane and draw the star back,
That will destroy the tower. Won't destroy
well,
Sidon.
that would destroy Sidon too if he's in the tower.
If he's in the tower, but we just saw 100 ships leaving. They could be. Who knows? Sidon is not like
I mean,
fettered by.
is there anywhere else in the tower he could be? Aren't we on?
You know
haven't we
what?
checked all the levels?
No, there's one more level.
Arcadia was just going down to the telescope and was thinking about him and seeing where he is.
It's a good idea.
That's a good idea.
Well, why don't we just? I mean, there's one more level up. We can go to the top floor.
The top floor
Well-
is the star.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna
We
take
already went
time
up there.
harvesting this dragon because I need some kind of flight. Because almost every enemy flies.
Yeah, true.
So Arcadia is, if you guys want to split the party, but I mean, you could leave the two of you up here to harvest stuff, and then you could go to the telescope.
Yeah, take the Afridi.
Or
with
you could just wait on us.
That's true. Could wait. The Afridi will expire by then, but that's okay.
It's probably gonna expire anyway.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take Vengeance around the corner so she doesn't have to see the dragon getting chopped up.
Oh God! Is that what you people do?
Gravity's gonna walk over to his East and watch.
Yeah, I wonder, how Neffany is thinking about this as she's watching and the behavior of the heroes.
She is next to Nico again. Give me a second.
She's evil anyway. She probably like it.
I mean, we've done this so many times before. I'm pretty sure they've already seen this, and we also
No, I'm
have the
talking about
skull of a
Nephilim.
dragon on our.
I'm
ship.
talking about Nephilim.
Oh, Nephilim, yeah.
The one you said, hey, follow us and see how we act, and then you can see if you want to bond with Nico. Chop, 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 chop.
Oh, well,
Nico the butcher.
while I'm remembering, Nico has a 5th level spell left over, and he is going to cast Greater Restoration on himself.
Nice. Do you have the... You still have the diamond dust, right?
I
We need to get
still
more of
have
that.
some diamond dust. Yes, let's see what
That's
I
good.
got.
We need to
There's
get
a
more of
DC
that.
20, yeah.
I have. What does it cost? $100? 100 gold pieces?
100, yeah. 100 worth, I believe.
Greater. Yeah, 100. So
Yeah, so you're 20.
I have to fix that.
Alright, so we got appraise it, which I need a nature, nature check. It is.
I think I did that last time. I think I was the one who did that last time because of my Arcadia's best at nature.
And the DC is 8 plus the creatures at Sierra, which I want to tell you what that is.
Does
Well,
that
did
raise?
you guys
Oh, it
want?
does. Okay, good.
Yeah, it should.
Go.
Did you guys want to do the nature check, or did you want Arcadia to try it?
Gravik only has a +6 in it.
Oh, that's
What's
better
your
than
nature,
Arcadia.
Nico?
I'm not proficient in nature.
He's not that kind of druid.
No.
Does
I
Gravik
took-
have the highest?
I
Yeah,
took
Gravik has
medicine
a
and
+6
religion.
then. Gravik should do it if he has a +6 on nature.
Gravik doesn't want to touch that. Look at it's slimy.
You're not.
It's so
He
below.
did-
You're just appraising. You're just appraising it. You're not butchering it.
Okay, he's gonna. Okay, he'll take a look.
All right. So you learn. Hang on a second.
Well, Arcadia will look at it too. I guess we can both look at it, right?
1 check per creature.
Oh, okay.
All right. Let's see. All right. So you learned some things. So 25. So you learn about the dragon pouch. It has to be more than just a pouch. That doesn't make sense. Hang on a second.
There's all sorts of stuff like wings and teeth and
Well,
scales and.
Yeah, but it depends on what you can actually figure out, like to be able to harvest. It's the same
There's
thing.
wings on his back, but
It's
I don't
just-
think we can do anything with that, guys.
It's just really don't. I'm just double checking. Like, I don't know why everyone is so freaking like spicy today. Dragon, there's dragon again. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, so you know about the flesh, you know about the vials, the teeth, the bones, the spine, the scales, the breath pouch. You do not learn about the wings, unfortunately, because you did not roll high enough. To harvest them. Particularly violent deaths. That was a particular. I think that's a pretty violent death, but it's all good. Okay, and then whoever is going to roll, whoever is going to harvest it themselves, I need another nature check. and whatever the nature check is, that's how much. That's what you can get.
Hold on, that makes no
What?
sense at all.
What?
We already know about the wings.
Yes,
We've
Dan.
made several cloaks,
Dan.
and now we suddenly forget.
No, I'm going off what this thing says. The same thing that we've been doing every time that you guys want to harvest stuff. You have to check it out. You can't just be like, okay, I'm going to cut it up. Like, because
We just don't know how to remove these wings, or we didn't remove them correctly.
Because at the same time, I can be like, okay, you guys destroyed it, like by smiting and destroying everything.
That would be a better explanation.
Okay, fine. You destroyed everything. Like, I wasn't trying to be like that, but I mean,
Okay.
I was sitting there trying to say everything that you can get pretty much everything off of it except the wings. I'm sorry, but he rolled a shit roll. I mean, it wasn't a shit roll, but it wasn't high enough.
No, it makes sense if they're destroyed, but it didn't make sense that we wouldn't about the wings.
Well, but it's a different dragon too. I mean,
Yeah.
it's like a different type of dragon. We've
With
not
wings.
done this dragon before.
These are boneless wings.
I'm going to assume that Amitrius might just tore up the wings then, and that we cannot rescue them for a cloak.
Well, they're doing that. Gravik's gonna burn his last 2 level 2 spell slots to identify some of those items.
Wait, hold on. Maybe you should save the spell slots. We're still in the tower.
I got none left. I got 2 level 2 and 1 6th level. So it's not gonna help any. Those level 2s.
Okay.
When does he show up?
So, anybody got any suggestions for what we want to identify? The sword, the helm, the shield?
The helm and the shield.
Yeah, maybe the helm at least.
Okay.
What are the
So,
other things? There's a ruby.
The ruby and the gauntlet are the other 2 things.
Maybe the gauntlet.
Yeah, I
So,
would say the gauntlets and the helm.
okay, Gravik will identify the helm first.
All right, before we do that, let's go to back to the dragon with Nico cutting the dragon up. I would need a nature check from Nico, please.
Nature check. Okay.
Not medicine.
Not medicine, it's the nature. Out in the open is fine.
Go,
Do you
Nico,
want
go.
Arcadia to help instead?
At 12.
Yes.
Straight up roll. That's all I got.
I was going to ask you, yeah, before he did something, Arcadia would have interjected. Do you want me to help? Because she has... Gravik won't touch it, but she will.
Gravik will actually do it. He'll pull out his dagger and start skinning. Did you want that in the tower?
If you're whoever is skinning it, I need the nature check out in the open,
Out in the open? Okay.
which is fine. 18. Okay, so you can cut up.
Still really.
You're able to cut up 20 pounds of dragon flesh, 7 vials of blood, some teeth, 10 teeth, and 6 bones, and a horn.
Corbin remains relieving himself into the beer.
Alright. After we get all the
Can I go to the inventory? There's
dragon
inventory.
parts, Nico's gonna
Dragon flesh.
go up and try to call the doggo back.
All right. Give me 2 seconds. Let me add this.
Well, yeah,
into
actually,
the
Arcadia was
spreadsheet.
going to just say that. Offer it
Yeah.
to Dragon Meat if it
Arcadia.
wants.
You want to help me call the dog back? Which we could try to take him out of here. If he wants to come.
This teeth.
Because I'd like to bring him to
Um,
Vulcan if we can.
Nice idea.
do I do like that? So here.
Because there's other dogs there that,
Yeah, that's a great idea.
you know what I mean?
Yeah, she
20,
tells him. She says, great idea. I can hear him. I can hear the dog.
That's Sullivan. But we
Oh,
can just,
Sullivan. Cute.
No, it's 10 teeth.
he's barking at
6
my neighbor's dog.
bones,
How many do you have with you today?
2, and then the neighbor's dog is
Flesh.
he's how old is it?
Blood, 7.
Maverick.
3 months.
There we go.
3 months.
Oh,
He comes
baby.
over. He comes over and slips through the fence and plays with my dog.
Aw. You only have 2 dogs today? The other day I
we
saw
gotta
that
go
picture,
get
you had
the
6.
Yeah, we're getting
Like
the
that.
others. We're gonna go today and get them.
Are they all yours?
Woosah.
No, they're mine and my girlfriend's.
Got it.
But they're
Yeah, so, and Giorgio, so would I be able to identify the helm and the, what was it, the gauntlet you guys want identified?
I thought you were cutting up the body.
Oh, I thought we were done with that. Or do we not have time to do
Do you
both?
want to? You can spend as much time in this place as you want.
good. Well, long rest.
Sure, you can certainly try. You can certainly try to long rest.
Hold
in here.
on, guys.
Sidon smites us.
I have an idea. Remember in the ethereal plane that time doesn't travel? That's why the star is captured there. Why don't we go into the ethereal plane and have a long rest there, and time won't pass in this tower?
I don't know if that'll work or not.
Well, we need it. So, I mean,
We sure do.
we
time-
can't face
if-
Sidon with almost half the party dead and out of spells.
Well, if time doesn't pass in the astral plane, does that might mean that time doesn't pass for us? Then we won't be able to use it.
That is a good point as well. It might be that time doesn't pass for us if we enter there, and then time does pass outside.
Does Gravik know anything about the astral plane? Maybe he's
Uh,
a wizard.
Does Gravik know anything about the astral plane?
He's probably not that kind of wizard.
What do you want for a roll? History, Arcana?
History.
3.
I mean, I think this is something that Gravik would actually have to study for his teleportation spells.
But,
The astral
we'll
plane.
we'll go with history, though.
What's he trying to ascertain?
Just trying, like, does he know anything about the astral plane? Has he read anything or been taught?
About what we just said about time. If we go in there, is time gonna stop? So we can rest there and come back without.
That he would not know, because who knows if he's he wouldn't know that.
Okay.
I mean, I'm
But
sure
then-
obviously time does pass, probably, but who knows? Maybe an hour here is 10 hours there, or 10 hours here is 1 hour there.
Gravik just launches into a whole thing about relativity and gravity and how time slows down if you get close to the mass body.
No help as usual.
Well, you know, it does help us a little bit in knowing that when we enter that astral sea, we're pretty much taking a gamble.
Yeah.
We might come out 10 years later.
So
Yeah.
so maybe we should just go straight to Sidon and let Nephili take him out.
But do we know where he is?
I say we should just go back to the telescope. But I mean, it depends. I guess what Ingorgio is asking is, how long do you want to spend harvesting this stuff?
We already did that. It's done.
All right. So however long that means.
But yeah, he sat here and harvests this dragon, sure. But then if he wants to sit here and also like identify stuff, that's extra time. I'm just trying to figure out how much time you actually want to sit here and do it.
Oh no. Oh, I
If
guess
he's
we
using
were
his-
just saying that he was identifying it as they were.
If he's
oh,
using
no,
his
he's
spells-
doing
Because
both.
he was doing both. He can't do
Right,
both.
he was doing it. Right.
Yeah. So, but casting the identify, like without it being a ritual or anything like that, the spell would only take a
Can-
minute.
Okay.
Less than
Can the
it's an
Afridi do
action.
that?
It's
6
Can the
seconds.
Do you want to?
If
do you
he
wa-
can identify.
Do you want to use this waste the spell slot though, Gravik?
Yeah, casting time for identify is 1 minute for each one, and I level
Well,
2
I
spell
wouldn't-
slot. I don't
You're gonna
really
use-
have. I don't really have any spells for that. Like
Arcadia's going to point out that chances are we'd need to attune to those items anyway if they're that fancy, I'm guessing. So we might not want. We don't have that time right now, so maybe we should just go to the telescope.
I'm Gravik's all for just a strategic retreat at this point.
Let's go to the telescope where the Furies are. And were we able to get the dog?
Nico, you come in there to get the dog, and the dog is whining.
Oh, poor
Oh.
baby.
Well, Arcadia would go up to it.
Yeah, you could speak its language.
She'll pet it and soothe it.
And it might calm down a little bit, but if you try to like coax it out of that room, it whines and is like kind of like forcefully like pulling back to like not go out of that room.
And what room is it in? Is it in the astral room?
Yes.
Or what room? Okay. She would cut a piece of meat off the dragon and offer it to her. See if it looks interesting. You won't get too close because she doesn't know if it's going to freak out. What does it respond to?
It will gingerly take the meat,
Uh-huh.
but it does not want to come out of that room.
Okay. Is it sitting in the silver stuff?
No.
Okay.
Well, let's leave him here. We may
Yeah,
have to come back to this room.
Right. She'll give him a pat.
And as you turn to leave, they all three heads bark, like a warning bark.
A warning bark. Okay.
Maybe we should go into
Is-
the astral plane.
Is it looking at me like...
It looks at you like if a dog could be worried about somebody, it would have that look on its face.
Can I speak to it as a small beast?
No.
Well, you know, compared to Sidon.
I mean, Arcadia's talking directly to it. So it's... I mean, I guess you're just
understand what
saying...
it's saying.
No.
But it
Okay.
is not a small beast.
Well, Arcadia, you can do the. My left hand is yes, right hand no, and then
Okay,
pose a
she's gonna
series
do
of
this
questions.
thing. She's gonna do this spell and see if this helps at all. Alright, she's gonna cast the Speak with Animals spell.
I was just gonna say, I wish I had that prepared.
Let me look at the spell itself.
It might help a little bit in her understanding what it means.
Alright, for a with beasts. I don't think it's a beast.
Okay. Well, then it doesn't work.
Yeah. Like I looked it up just to double check. It's not a beast.
Okay.
But it understands your language.
Yep. If we had comprehend languages, it could work, but we don't have the.
I think it's concerned for Arcadia. But what else are we gonna do?
Yeah, it's true.
We either go into the astral plane or we move on.
Yeah.
Well, I know it's worried about her leaving, and it's hiding in there.
Well, you figure that out. I'm going.
And when you turn to leave, it barks like really loud.
What'd I do?
It doesn't want us to leave.
Maybe it wants us to go into the astral
Does-
plane.
Corbin's
Does
gonna
Arcadia
finish
know what that bark
relieving-
means? I mean, if she speaks with animals, would she be able to identify that bark?
It's not an animal.
Oh,
Corbin's gonna finish relieving himself. He's gonna get on vengeance, and he's gonna fly in there to see what's going on. And
I thought the telescope thing was quite a good idea.
I think I'm going to. I'm gonna see if I can. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna see if I'll say stay here, and I'm gonna fly down into the steps into the astral sea. Just to the other side of the thing. See what if I can get back.
All right, and as you're going to step into it, you start to hear thunder and lightning echoing out throughout this this area.
I think.
Oh, in the tower?
In the tower, yes.
This might be how to get to Sidon.
Not
Oh.
you haven't gone in there. It's just going even just being in this room, that's when you start to hear it. It's not just because you're going to walk in there.
Oh.
And only Corbin hears that.
But,
No, everyone hears it. Like
No,
everybody
we all
hears
hear
it.
it.
Like it's echoing
I
throughout
think
here.
I think the dog might be just worried that Sidon is coming, so maybe we should just
But Gravik will
go
inspect
see what's outside.
Six
inspect the
miles?
portal and can he ascertain where it leads to, or is it just a vast open space?
I mean, it's a vast open space. Like
There's no planets or anything that looks like they could
what
step on.
what you see is what it is. There's a description again.
Right. He'll look at the dog to see if he can determine what it's thinking or what it possibly wants from
It's
us.
a friggin' dog.
Hey, he's got a good nature check.
Again, we need to lure. The only way we can lure the star out with the light of its younger love. So I don't think us going in there is going to help us unless we
Yeah.
have the star. So let's not go in there and get trapped.
I
we
will
couldn't-
walk
get
up
near
to
the
Nephilim.
star.
And again, Corbin, you see a little red spherical thing floating by slowly.
I will approach Nephilim, and I will say, you want your revenge on Sidon, no? Then would you know where he is, or what this is?
And she looks at you and says, Centaur, if I knew where he was, I would be fighting him right now.
Do you have any plans to, perhaps, are you able to assist us in any way?
I am unable to assist you, as I have previously stated. I will neither hinder you nor assist you until the fight was set on.
Good enough.
Well, we know where the star is, but only Aziz could. Aziz didn't see anything when he went in there. It was just bright.
Up to the tower, correct. It was just bright.
But there was that control thing that we didn't touch.
That's the alarm system. Do we want to just try to get back down to the telescope and see where Sidon is?
It's not going to help. I mean, I think. What about that chess piece I got? Maybe we could put that in the elevator and it would take us to where we need to go?
We can try that.
Because mine was a different chess piece. It was like a king.
It was a knight.
Been trying to.
Well,
Trying
we're
to
not
help
getting
him.
anywhere in here. I think we've gotten everything we found the red star. We're not going to go in there because we have to lure it out with the white star. So should we just go?
Yeah. Either we're going in or we're going out. There's only two choices here.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to go in there because I don't think we can get out.
I'm voting for the telescope plan.
Who has some fucking rope? That's what, if anyone has ever seen, Boondock Saints.
What are you talking about?
Rope.
Send somebody in with a rope.
Oh,
I can fly. I don't need a rope. But
we need to be able to pull you
Yeah,
back.
but we gotta pull you back. You're gonna be flying anywhere.
Do you want to do that? We have rope.
Gravik's going to sigh and just step right in.
Okay.
Okay.
So if anyone could hear Gravik walking into the pool.
Well, at this point,
can I still
Arcadia
see
is
him?
leaving.
Well, from where you're at, Corbin, you cannot.
if I saw him walk back in, I'll walk back in and look.
You can see him, but he's very small.
I'll wave at him.
So Gravik, when you walked into the pool, it's kind of like warm liquid, and as you walk in, you're kind of in like a vast ocean of silver lights, and if you kind of like look above you can actually like see where you came from. So you think probably if you swim up to the pool surface, you'll be fine. What do you do here?
He's going to look up, and does he see Corbin waving?
Yes.
He's gonna wave back.
But Corbin looks like huge.
Huge?
Yeah.
He's going to cock an eyebrow at that, and he'll start swimming back up towards the surface. Does he get to the surface, or is it like one of those like hallways that just keeps getting longer?
You do get up back to the surface about a minute later.
Okay, he'll pop his head up and just like, it seems safe.
Okay, but do you have the golden light to lure the star out, or how are you going to do this?
He'll climb up out of the pool. We need to find the golden light, but apparently this is not a death sentence. We can come right back out.
That's good to know.
And as you kind of like step out and you look back, you kind of see that red circle thing appear to be getting closer to you, and then it just kind of stops.
You might be able to lure it out anyway.
Gravik will reach his hand into the pool, and does it like have distortion? Does it look really small, like compared to his body as he puts it in?
Yes, it looks like a tiny hand.
Okay, and he'll go back into the pool and see if he can get up close to this small sphere.
And you, as you come close to it, it's very cool. Like you don't feel any heat emanating from it. It looks very. It looks like it's on the verge of death, and it says, "Where's the lights? Where's the lights?"
I know where the light is.
You are not in the pool.
I don't know if you follow me. You can probably find the light.
And it comes closer to you, and like you know how like the sun will like shoot out like a little sunspot or like a little flare, a little red flare will hit you, and you get like you kind of see a vision of a torch being held from the highest point of Praxys. And then it says again, "Where's the lights? Where's the lights?"
Okay. Realizing it's not going to be saying anything else, he'll swim back up to the surface.
Maybe we need to light a torch and then bring it there with the starlight.
Just tell it we know where it is. I mean, if
There's a beam on top of the thing, and we need to angle it and fire it.
Yeah, but hold on. You guys are forgetting one thing. We can't take this out of the pool because it will die instantly because it was on the verge of death.
We're not taking it out of the pool.
We need to bring the light to it, I think.
Yeah, but by being on top of the thing.
No. What it says is it can lure it out with the light. If we tell it where the light is, it might lure it out, and then we can just join it, and then it'll destroy the tower. And we better be ready to get the fuck out.
Yeah. Well, from what it said, maybe we can go to that one place where the star was that burned us, and light a torch with the starlight, and then go back to the pool and use that starlight torch to lure it out. Because I don't know. That's what I
think
get
we
from
need
it.
to. I think we need to be on top of the tower where you can control the.
Well, let's first, I guess is Gravik telling this to Arcadia, or
Yeah,
he's saying
he's
this to the
going
party?
He's going to tell everyone what he saw in there and what it was saying to him.
But
Arcadia's just-
hold on, one question. Didn't the stairs that went to the top of the tower lead directly into the star room that burned us?
Yes, which is why Arcadia is going to go in the pool and ask the star if it will follow us, that we know where the light is.
That would mean that there's no more floors to explore in this tower, right?
Right? Are we ready for that? I mean, we didn't look into the freezer room.
There's
We
still
don't know where.
there's still the elevator. The elevator still might take us somewhere.
I mean, there's other floors that we know of, but is there a point in exploring them? What, like, we know that there's the medium, maybe
Right.
a small floor.
I don't
but
think any of the
Yeah.
other floors matter.
Yeah.
We haven't been to the freezer floor, and we haven't. Yeah, that's as far as I know. There's thunder and lightning. That doesn't sound good.
And out of character, I mean, we are level 14 and it's a 20 campaign, so it might be that Sidon is, like, we're not even meant to fight him yet. I think that's something we have to keep in account.
One way or the other, we gotta bring down this tower because the piece is gonna end.
Right? Do we want to bring the tower down now before I ask the star if it will follow us and find out if
Fuck it, let's do it.
Should we go in the pool and find the star and tell it I know where the light is and I can take you to it if you will follow us? Can you follow us?
So you
She'll
go into
walk out.
You go into the pool.
Yeah.
All right. So I mentioned this to Grabik. I also mentioned it to you. When you go in there, you feel like an hour has passed at least.
Oh.
Does that mean she gets a short rest?
If she wants it. But for yous,
interesting.
it's been what, 30 seconds, a minute.
That means we could.
So my previous plan was right.
Oh, I didn't. I wasn't. I must have been concentrating on something else. That when you said that to Gravik.
You didn't talk about time. You talked about size.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah, you talked about
Well,
size.
the
I don't
time
remember you saying about time.
I whispered it to him.
Oh. All right.
You know,
Yeah,
like,
I think you didn't think that worth mentioning?
He just whispered
Yeah,
it to
grab
me
it.
now.
Oh.
But he'll spend some hit dice to get some health back, but I can't regain any spell slots because I already used my arcane recovery.
I mean, let's take 8 minutes and have a long rest then.
Yeah. Let's do that.
All
8
right.
minutes is fine. We can take a long rest.
All right. Let's go in there.
Too
and
bad
see if
about the
that'll-
Ifriti though. But
Arcadia will.
Corbin
yeah,
calls
there's
calls vengeance and says, "Dive in."
Well,
sleep
hold on.
away."
I assume that Arcadia and Gravik are is also to be metagaming.
Well, Arcadia would ask the star first of all because she wouldn't even know this, but she'd be in there with the star having a conversation. Is it willing to follow her?
Yes.
Can it come out of the? Oh, it can. Okay, so she comes back, which probably looks to you like she walked in there and walked right out, and she said, I found it, and I'm guessing it took
That
a
was
little while
fast,
for her
we'll
to
say.
talk. And she says, "No, I've been in there. I've been in there a while. Well, what for
While?
her? What was it? 5 minutes?
An
Maybe?
hour, you said.
It was like
I know,
10
but-
seconds for us.
But I guess in Gorgio, she would have been talking for like maybe a couple minutes. But the point is, she's going to come right back out and tell them that she was there longer than they thought.
This looks like
Well,
a place
let's
we
get
could
back
rest.
in and long rest. And then Miko does a gainer off the side into the pool.
Corbin's gonna backflip.
Nepali
there.
says that she will respectively decline. All right. So long rest.
Yep.
So be it.
Okay.
We'll ask Nepali how long we've been in there.
Suddenly we come out and we find like this giant moss-grown tower, and it's been like 1,000 years.
Yeah. Yeah. Corbin
Wouldn't
calls
that be
that
something?
Tuesday.
It's Tuesday. So while yous are in there, I need a survival check, please, from each of you.
We're gonna die.
I will use my inspiration.
Yeah.
You know
same.
what? I am too. I haven't used it.
And a perception, why not?
Let's toss that one in as well.
Perception. I'm good with that, so I don't need to.
Alright, so all of you, while you're resting, you see out in the distance, as soon as I can find him,
Tidon,
no,
he's in there.
no,
Oh, you haven't watched or read enough Cthulhu mythos yet.
oh, where the hell did he go?
It's gonna be that weird dragon thing that we saw on that ugly dragon. The one that said, "Don't worry, I'll get the revenge." Whatever.
I have a lot of pictures in here, I didn't realize. I need to get rid of some of these pictures.
Remember that dragon we saw? Well, we didn't really see it. After we finished fighting Fergeron, there was that, only the viewers could see where the guy who's riding that
Oh, that thing, yeah.
dragon. He's like, "Don't worry, you'll get your revenge."
And that thing was massive too.
Yeah, it was horrifying.
It was like planet-sized or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it was the first. It said the first step is in place. Soon you will have your revenge. And he got up and mounted this dragon. You will soon have your revenge, my friend.
Yes, that dragon, but I don't know where the damn picture is.
You want that dragon?
Where's that damn picture at?
We see it way in the distance, right? Like, not
Oh, yeah.
Way.
That's what I was trying to say. Like, I don't remember if you remember what it looks like, but that was the dragon. Yeah, you see that flying off in the distance.
Wow.
And, so you take your long rest. You feel nice and refreshed. I think the cloak is worn off, right?
Yep. Of course, it'd be back available again.
Isn't the cloak only at dawn or something like that? Or
No.
yeah,
By time.
once you use this ability, it cannot be used again until the next dawn. While wearing the cloak,
But I don't have to be in sunlight for it to recharge.
until the next dawn. Yeah, right. I get that, but until the next dawn,
Yeah.
which is a 24-hour period. Okay, just double checking. Okay, you come out. Do we come out?
Before we took the long rest, could I have burnt those 2 spell slots to identify those 2 items?
Sure.
Okay, so
Which
that was
2 items are we identifying?
Yep, come out.
the helmet and the gauntlet. But I'm pretty sure the gauntlet's probably just a fancy golden thing worth some money.
Alright, the helmet. The helmet is a helmet of darkness.
Okay. And what is the gauntlet anything, or is it just a pretty thing worth money?
We'll put that. It is a pretty thing worth about 2,000 or 20,000 gold.
Okay.
Nice.
Oof.
Well, since I'm the kind of like half vampire, I think I should probably have the Helm of Darkness. Don't we? Do we agree upon this? I mean, I am kind of a creature of darkness.
Speaking of, give me a con
Oh,
save.
this is the person who has been denying they're a vampire the entire time we met, and none is convenient.
Speaking
You're
of that-
saying, "Oh, I'm a vampire."
Speaking of
well,
that-
Markety says, "By the way, I'm a vampire too."
Speaking of that, give me a con save, Gravik.
Oh.
Might I remind you all that you only have human slot? Aren't you like heavily attuned?
You are extremely thirsty. Like extremely, you need blood.
Well, there's a dragon. Let's look at the dragon corpse. By the way, Arcadia's going to come out and find Nephilim and ask her how much time has passed.
And she says, about 10 minutes.
Great.
Did you also identify the sword and shield because you took a long rest?
No, I only had 2 spell slots left to really identify that.
Can you cast them before you take a long rest?
That's what I did.
Oh, so you can't like upcast it to identify more items?
No, I don't. It doesn't work that way.
Can you spend 2 seconds longer in the pool to take 10 minutes to identify them as ritual?
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Well, keep in mind you only have 3 attunement slots.
Yeah, I guess I can spend a little.
But he can ritual cast it.
Guess I could spend some time in the void doing some like Doctor Strange like shit, identifying.
He's got like we peer back in the pool and he's got like 6 arms and he's like
So if the DM will allow me to do that, I will identify the rest of the items using a ritual.
All right.
Just wobbling around.
So the ruby, with the ruby you can conjure a portal linking an unoccupied space that you see within range. I'm just going to put it in party sheet so you can read it. Do this a lot.
The Helm of Darkness, by the way, I wouldn't recommend using that because it will blind the people around you.
But
Yeah,
you don't.
can do it if you're by yourself.
But he does. None of you know that.
Well, he does now.
But oh yeah, Gravik knows. But is he that kind of wizard to tell you?
Probably.
The sword is the short sword, Holy Avenger.
Ooh, that's a fucking major sword.
That is a major sword.
And the shield is a spellguard shield.
Requires attunement by a paladin. Who wants the sword? Who could use that?
Gee, I wonder why.
Yeah.
Remember,
Like a
Oh, by
level
the
of
way,
paladin.
I didn't tell you I was a paladin. You know,
yeah, she multi-classed into a paladin.
I've been keeping it secret.
I'm a vampire paladin. You might not have known that.
And a mimic. And a mimic.
Right.
All right.
So now I guess Demetrius is the only one who can really use the sword and shield. So his whole flaming devil paladin motif is kind of screwed up with his holy weapons and.
What
I know.
the fuck?
He's such an enigma.
Oh, that's a +3 sword. That is badass.
Yeah, Holy Avengers would tell her.
Saving throw and all spells have a disadvantage against.
Nobody complain when the enemies have 800 hit points and legendary reactions. I'm just saying it. I never complain, but somebody keeps on complaining that people complain. I don't complain.
Well, since everyone, I guess I should probably get the Ruby Gate since I'm kind of a teleportation mage myself.
Certainly.
Did he tell us what's everything?
Yeah, if they did Gravik, he would tell you guys what they are.
Yeah, he'll tell everyone what each item is and what it does.
How many? Oh, we found 6. How convenient.
Do you wait until they come out, or are you guys, were you doing that inside or by yourself, or were you did it with them in there?
Doing what?
I was asking Gravik.
Say again?
Were you identifying them while the people were still in there?
Yeah. I would have been identifying them while they're still in there.
Okay.
Does that mean we can attune them before the long rest?
That's what I was wondering. No, because he did it after the long rest, right?
Yeah. Well, he did 2 of them before, but
Well, the
I mean,
sword.
he could have done it before if we just waited 5 seconds.
But the sword is identified. That was one of the first items that I did with when I had my before we did the long rest.
You did the helm and you did the helm and the gauntlet, which are the 2
Oh
things.
right, you're right. Helm and gauntlet, and then I did the sword and everything else. Yeah. To be fair, you kind of told me to go back in afterwards and cast those spells.
Yeah, so we don't have time to. We don't have time to do those right now, or unless
taking a long
let's
rest or a
Sure,
short
sure
rest?
would have been handy against Sidon.
How long a rest does it take to attune?
Yeah, I'm going back in 8
Oh,
minutes.
short rest. Isn't it short rest to attune? That it'll
Yeah, I thought
hardly
it was
take
only
any
an
time at
hour.
all.
Well,
Yeah, it should hardly.
while y'all are discussing this as Amitrius is starting to walk into the pool, and you can tell me if you still want to walk into the pool afterwards. You hear a deep, booming voice. You have impressed me. It requires strength, wisdom, and courage to carve a path into my domain. Your valor will not go unheeded. However, you must now make a choice. You may join me and forge a new oath of peace, or you may refuse my offer, in which case I will destroy you.
Yeah, look who it is. Okay.
Hey,
Your old pal
Sidon.
Sidon.
And
What would
go
go
ahead.
ahead.
Go ahead.
What would this new oath of peace entail?
Well, we can find that out next time.
Oh. Talk to you soon, Sidon.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Great. I have a few weeks
And I'm
to
going to take
write
that
up a.
halberd.
I have a few weeks to write up a pact they can't get out of. Subsection 3, paragraph 4.
Yeah. So the question is, since we are taking an extended break, I will be available on the 20th, but Amitrius is not available until the 27th. This is a major boss battle. Do we want to wait for
Yeah.
Amitrius?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, we should wait for Amitrius if it's gonna be like the boss battle.
I mean, it is Sidon.
And Amitrius, are you going to go back into the pool on your turn when it becomes your turn?
Demetrius says, can you guys discuss this for 8 minutes and go in?
No.
You'll stay outside, I guess.
Okay.
We could have planned this better, Graphic. We could have had that.
Otherwise, we'd all be dead by the time you got out. If you
It
attacked.
sure would have been nice to have an anti-magic aura again.
Doesn't
Yeah.
everybody already have that?
Yeah.
I've got it.
All right.
Not like this.
You should have been a gnome.
I should have been a gnome.
This one is a bit stronger than yours.
All right. So we.
Well, to Gravic's credit, he actually chose to go into the thing. I wasn't going to go in there.
Yeah. It's
Yeah, I
like.
was going to go back to the telescope.
And here's the thing, like Sidon was coming whether you went into the pool or not. Like I was really hoping you were going to, so you can have a long rest. Because he was going to confront you either way.
I already know what Demetrius wants to do.
Yeah, but Demetrius at full power versus Demetrius at like under half power, two different Demetriuses.
Yeah.
That's the same Amitrius, just different results. Maybe.
Yeah, just different results.
The results are different, but he's still like. Yeah.
Mm,
Cool.
Ormond's gonna have to have a talk with him about the Oracle.
Yeah. And so, yeah, we are taking a little over a month break. We'll be back on the 27th of October. But in game time, you would have, what, maybe a minute. So you drawing up a full scale oath right then and there. Corbin isn't that smart. Corbin smashes, remember?
Well, that is if we choose the oath path.
Absolutely.
I mean,
absolutely. Like, I'm assuming probably you're going to fight him. I'm fully well aware. Everyone of us. I mean, Sidon's been like the big bad of this game so far. So between him and Lutheria,
if we sign an oath, we'd just be pushing it on the shoulders of our descendants like the gods did.
yeah.
We know Nephilim is
He's just
definitely
noisy,
wants
that
to
dog.
kick his ass.
Yeah, Nephilim's going to. Yeah, she'll.
Yeah, one way or the other. I don't think we're gonna stop her from fighting him.
No.
No. So we might as well get into it with her and help.
Of course, I
Yeah,
might give
with
us some,
Nephilim here, do we even have a choice?
I mean, it might give us some leverage. I mean, maybe he'd be more willing to give us favorable terms if he didn't have to fight all of us.
Yeah, but Nephilim's just gonna go berserk, probably.
Well, that Sidon's problem one way or the other.
That's right.
I think it's our problem as well, to be fair. I don't think Sidon is gonna go like, oh yeah, this is just Nephilim and not you guys.
Yeah, who knows, But alright, 27th of October, man.
I gotta
Yeah.
give him at least a chance.
Yeah, because Dan's... Well, actually, it's funny, we'll both be in Africa. Probably on complete opposite sides of the continent, but you know.
It'd be like Stanley and Livingston. Is that you? Is that you?
Yeah.
Well, where are you going in Africa?
I'm going to Egypt.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
That's okay. You were only what, hours away, and he didn't see you in the Netherlands. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But that was
Wait a
in the
minute,
Netherlands.
hours away? The whole country's like an hour and a half to drive across. You can drive across the whole country in an hour and a half. Where's your safari at, anyways?
South Africa.
Like actual South Africa?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's the Kruger Park, just north of Cape Town.
Nice.
Nice. Awesome.
I'll send you
Cool.
guys pictures.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that would be neat.
Yeah,
Yeah, nice.
you'll get pictures from me too of the pyramids. I'm not gonna climb the pyramids. I was like going to be a smartass. I'm like, I'm gonna climb the fucking pyramids. No, I'm not good yet. But
Don't want to get arrested.
No,
don't
that'd be
get
illegal
arrested.
anyway.
Exactly.
I mean, 100 years ago you could get away with it, but now they're like, no.
Yeah. I'll steal the Sphinx's nose.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Make sure to answer her riddles.
Exactly.
Napoleon knocked the nose off of him,
I think
I
so.
don't think
his crew.
But cool. Yeah, safe travels. Don't get too hard. October 27th. That's a long time.
it is a long time.
Good thing we'll have a good recap to come back to.
Yeah. Be sure to write the recap.
All right, Shane, we're done.
You guys have a great trip, a safe trip.
Yeah, thank you.
You guys all back.
We'll see you in about a month. And until then, take care. Yeah.